That's the wrong chatting. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's Fightsticks and Flashkicks, number 110. We're actually diving right into the action, but I gotta say, big shout outs to Kid Dracula. Thank you all so much for coming out. And KD, how you doing? How you feeling?
I'm doing lovely. I feel great. I've not played the game in a couple days, and that is always a little good for your health.
We're on the Kid Dracula retirement arc. You know, I wanted to.
We're back on it.
Yeah, the Kid Dracula retirement arc, in parentheses, hanging out with Paradox on commentary. I'm here for it.
Hey, it's one of my favorite things to do.
We got an exciting match for the first one. OEG's own, your boy Squanto, just absolutely clearing through that Slayer health bar to get us started here. That's perfect. Some players are definitely hungry for it in the round one. I had a random Testament player on Twitter today was like, hey, I'm playing a first attempt against a Potemkin buddy. What advice do you have for me? And trying to resist the urge of like, just don't do it. Call in sick, whatever you got to do. Just don't play the anything on the line Testament versus Potemkin matchup.
I almost replied to that and was like, I would just sit full screen and not press anything and just hope that they get bored.
Exactly.
I mean, you saw in that last round of that last game, Squanto, the minute Deceased Water threw themselves out there with Mava Hunch, just immediately 6P'd, and from there, like, it ends pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things, too, that, like, you know, there are situations where Squanto's a little bit less feral than some of the other Potemkins that are out there. But, like, you get a Potemkin on defense, they'll just sit there and wait for 50 meter to inevitably come, you know? And it's very, very scary. Trying to get that 5P mash in there. Actually, a counter hit close slash. Going for a reset, though.
A lot of meter to work with here for Deceased. The 2K just whiffs. They recognize the root is fake.
Red RC might be able to squeeze out enough damage with the super. No, just barely. You put your faith in the close slash. This is scary. It is always possible. It can happen to you.
Yeah, that first PMOF, but just barely sliding in there and manages to work out for Deceased.
Nice little counter hit 2D. Gonna go for that wall break. A beautiful burst with Squanto putting you in the corner here. Definitely being very active on the defense. You gotta be, though, when you're stuck in the gambling situation.
Straight into Gigantor, blocks the low and escapes with their 2D.
Nice little back throw as well. Back into the corner, here we go. This is so scary. I don't know if you're dead. Not quite. Hanging on with the sliver once again. Oh, yeah, the BBL Potemkin. What are you gonna do?
Even beating Slayer close slash.
I feel that so often on the Testament is like anytime that I have the hubris to try to anti-air with close slash, that's exactly how it works out.
Oh, catches the backdash with the far slash, but isn't able to convert. They get a big bite though.
Clone spotted there with a fake 6K. SRC down into the low. Squanto done with finals, has been cooking it up for us in the Jeekly League. Starting to get back into the groove of things, downloading that Potemkin tech. Big frame trap. Medius for you ever seen in your dang life? Here's your 50-50.
Oh, and this sucks. You're guessing for game. You got 50 bursts for the deflect shield though if you choose to use it, but gonna get hit by that haymaker from above.
Yeah, just meeting you in the skies for that one. Very nicely done by Squanto. Very liberal use of the Gigantor Kai. I think it's interesting because you don't get the Potbuster setup off of Gigantor Kai anymore. So I feel like on block it's so much less scary than it used to be. But you are still dealing with that 50-50 of the high-low.
Yeah, and especially with even when you think you're a little safe from it, Potemkin's Dap Dust is kind of big. So it's definitely a scary situation if you're not reacting to it. Oh, the walk of command grab.
armored move, making it through that map a hunch, and there's the Buster. Going to be plenty of damage, especially. Completely burst safe.
And just like that, we are on a potential round set for Squanto.
Definitely a scary situation to be in. The mental stack is going to start getting to you. That risk is starting to get built up as you're getting more passive on the defense. Nice. Good fuzzy there. The side swap not going to hit here, but you're still in the pressure. Nice jump out.
Not quite able to get the loop off of it, but lands a hit. Not able to confirm it.
Oh no!
Oh
You were
no!
airborne. What happened? Oh, this is devastating. This is so much damage.
You live by the whiff 6K grab. You die by the whiff 6K grab.
That is absolutely tragic. Yoinked out of the prime of your life right there. 3-0 for your boy Squanto. Very nicely done, though. Beautiful stuff. Well, now we got into our first match quick and easy, and we're gonna have to wait for just a second for the second one to populate here. But thank you all so much for coming out. It is Fightsticks and Flashkicks number 110 this week.
Oh,
It's crazy to think that we've been doing that for this long. There's like 110 weeks. We take a couple weeks off out of the year as well when we're traveling and doing stuff, but it is wild to have the feeling of already being around for over 100 Fightsticks and Flashkicks. I saw some clips of some of the really early FNFs, and I was like, that is a different person. That's more than a different person. That's like 5 different people ago.
yeah.
It has been a minute since we on a whim decided to pick up Guilty Gear Strive. Happy I did though.
Yeah, look where it got you. I mean, I remember I started competing about, I think it's about 2 or 3 years ago, and Fightsticks and Flashkicks was one of the first tournaments I entered, and all these years later, every Thursday night, y'all are still running it.
It is wild. It's wild how fast it goes, and it's wild how slow it goes sometimes too. You know, it's like I think that if you were to ask anybody, Kid Dracula is a like hardcore veteran of the Guilty Gear Strive scene, and it's like 3 years old, getting into old age here, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I started and I was like, what? This game came out when I was 20. Oh man, I think I was like 22 or 23, right? You know, now all these people are calling me Unk, and I'm like, I was I was your age once. Yeah, I had dreams.
I was the cracked out Zoomer of my day. Listen here.
Legitimately, yes, yeah.
I feel it. I've never been there. I'm just Unk and a masher. It's fine.
Yeah. You know, me too. I really empathize with that statement. I identify with that.
Yeah, we've got some awesome people in the bracket. We were mentioning earlier, we got Aegis in the bracket, Hiho as well, who is in their winners round 2 right now. Lane, of course, having a chance to make it out. And Lucid also making it into the bracket. I know Lucid just came off of a big win this weekend at a regional or something, which is always exciting. Glad to see Elucid cook. I can't even hazard a guess as to who Elucid is playing right now. I would assume Slayer, but you know, every time I guess, I'm wrong.
Yeah, last time I checked, it was Slayer, but I mean, you could. Who knows? You know, they have at least half the cast. Maybe not as ready to go as some other characters, but you never know.
Who was it? I think it was Leo. No, it wasn't Leo because they like playing Leo. It had to have been like Kai or something. There was one of the FNFs where Elucid got into grand finals, and then someone in chat was like, Elucid, will you please play Kai for me? And he's like, I don't know. I don't really have much of a Kai. And then picks Kai and sweeps grand finals. So it's just like, all right,
yeah.
Listen here. You can't just do that to people. It's demoralizing.
Yeah, it's crazy. I fought this guy back in probably about a year ago, and I was like just kind of learning how to break fuzzy block, and man, I got my ass beat. I legitimately only opened him up when I had like misinput something. So I do like my I do my mix up, and then there would be like a 30 frame delayed far slash, and it catches a button, and I'm like, well, okay, whatever.
I legitimately, I don't know if a Testament player can beat Elucid. I haven't seen Elucid fight against some of the current goats of playing Testament, but like that I have a relatively small bag of tricks compared to some of the other Testament players, but I do love me a good gimmick or two. But no matter how crazy I get on Testament, Elucid's just like, oh no, yeah, I just reaction blocked that. And I'm just like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
No, you don't understand. I hit Nuvenhammer with that last week. What are you talking about? You reaction blocked that. Like, no, my wild. Whole thing is I can open everybody up once, but you're just, no? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's actually absurd, some of these players, how nutty their defense is. Like, I remember I started running into Nitro and Tower a lot recently, like the last couple months, and just so demoralizing. Like, it makes blocking look like you're blocking, like, I don't know, that Testament or like Dizzy,
sure.
like I was so excited for Arc World Tour Finals because I was like, all right, Daru's gonna fight Nitro. I'm gonna see what Daru does, how Daru deals with this, and then Nitro just kind of smoked Daru with it too, and I was like, okay, all right, man, you are just better. That's the bottom line.
It happens to the best of them. We're gonna have Rain coming up here. We're still waiting on these round 1 matches to finish up. Looks like we had a couple of slow ones populating into our round 2 matches, but I do see that Waffles took out Self in a 3-2. Very nicely done.
Faust go.
First. Actually, I will just let them know. First on stream, 000117 is the room code as always. Yeah, it's
for
definitely
110 brackets running.
For 110 brackets running. I feel like I didn't put any thought at all into what my room code was actually gonna be, and I was just like, haha, Master Chief, funny number.
Iconic.
It's hard to go wrong, honestly.
I always do 42666, so it could be worse.
It's okay. We got a couple people on the team who still rock the 80013. Yeah, we've been cooking on some awesome stuff. If y'all haven't checked it out while we're here, while we're waiting, check out Pride FGC. It's going to be coming up. We're getting closer and closer, just a little over a month and 5 days away from getting Pride FGC fully launched. We are currently locking in the very last of our times, but we have an incredibly stacked weekend for y'all. We've got, I think, 15 different games. We had 14 mainline games and we added 3 more. So we've got some really, really fun stuff. Pokemon Showdown's going to be there. We got Digimon Rumble Arena, which I'm insanely stoked about. But it's a $5 donation to the Trevor Project in order to enter, and it's going to be a good time. It was a blast last year, and we're looking forward to having an even bigger team this year.
Yeah, that's awesome. That sounds awesome.
I was looking through the schedule the other day. I tweeted about this, but I was looking through the schedule. I was like, Sunday is set up perfectly. You could literally go 0-12 without worrying about double bracketing at all for all of playing 6 different brackets on Sunday. Make it happen. Let's see. I see we got the return of Blue Heck as well, which is also very exciting here in the bracket.
I'm probably going to be bringing that Sin.
Yeah. huge Blue Heck fan since, I mean, Blue Heck was consistently top 8ing FNF with Release Sin, which is just like a monumental feat, I feel like.
Yeah, that's a believer right there too, you know? I mean, I have a lot of respect for that. I mean, you know, I got a lot of respect for anyone who can make a character work, but especially like that, nah, I'ma just play him. You know, it's hard to remember. Sometimes it's hard to remember when you're fighting Sin right now that like, that character was ass. I just hit 6p. I just fuzzy mashed 6p. I was like, oh, awesome. GG's, dude.
Yeah, just basically do whatever you want. Also, hello, G. Hopefully you're doing great. Let's see. Oh, I see. It does look like, speaking of... Oh, no, that's not them finishing their set. That's them just starting their set. Ooh, brother. Ooh. All right, well, we'll see how that works out. But we do have one of our matches sorted out here. We have Rain versus Shock Jock.
If I remember correctly, Rain is, I think, a Kai player, and I think they got a Johnny as well, if I remember right. I used to run a lot of games with Rain.
The Kai Johnny combo is definitely an interesting one. Kai kind of according to Kai players, just the worst spot that he's ever been in right now, but he's also the character who's just like, you know, he's kind of recession proof in a way. He's got a lot going for him and is just kind of, he's always going to be Kai.
Yeah, I think they've ironed out a lot of, because I think when this game came out, Kai was pretty rough, and one of the issues that Kai had for like years was that they kept buffing him, but they kept buffing Dragon Install, and it's just not what he needed. And I think you're absolutely right that now that they've given him like a really solid far slash, toned it down a little. It was a little too 10 frame recovery. What was it, 11 frame recovery? That's you can't do that, you know. But a really nice far slash. His 5K has always been a really good button for a matchup like this. But we're watching Johnny instead.
It's a great button for just checking any kind of approach, right? It's a more niche use for it, but I feel like the 5K being used to check approach, once you see a Kai 5K like a May Dolphin approach, you're like, oh, this is kind of fucked up, huh?
Yeah, truly. I think he has the tools where, like, if you're good enough, like, I don't think it matters that his conversions are kind of dog shit now.
Here we go, Rain. We got the Eno on screen as well. Look at the red Johnny here.
Yeah, that JK is really nice in this matchup. Straight into the 50-50.
A little 2K whiff into the 2D. Trying to find an approach option against the quote-unquote zoner. Oh no, the fast RC actually gonna bite you a little bit there. The reversal goes for the air throw to send a message. Definitely how you choose to punish that super as a decent amount of little expression there for you.
And a lot of Johnny players will choose to go for air throw, mostly just because his step dash makes it kind of difficult for him to position himself right for a close slash punish.
Fair.
Which is sort of a benefit in this matchup.
Yo, what's my name? The J's in the chat. We're going through the wall here. Getting that hard knockdown on the other side.
And Rain choosing not to actually press on their safe jump there because it is fake to Eno's reversal. 9 frame reversals beat Johnny's safe jump after wall break. So that's really nice awareness from Rain.
Yeah. Always one of the funniest fighting game knowledge checks. As a gamer, I think one of the biggest things in my identity as a fighting game player is I love things that look like safe jumps.
Yeah. Oh, buddy, you're preaching to the choir. Yeah.
I had an Eno early on in my Strive career who told me, sat me down and was like, listen, all Ino players are too lazy to safe jump. You have to reversal super them once, and then they'll start safe jumping you the rest of the game, but you get one for free.
Yeah, that is 100% correct. Oh, and just soaring in there with that hover dash, gets checked on the re-hover by the 2P.
Little slowdown moment here, but now getting over to the wall.
Clean little conversion, you got 50 to work with.
R/ getting low profile. Finds the overhead, instant confirmed into the super. Beautiful stuff.
Nice, sneaks over the 2S and goes low. Oh, the deflect shield gets him punished for the H-dive.
I'm loving these 5Ps into close slash conversions. Just so confident on the anti-play.
That far slash just whiffing on the 2K. Nice block on the overhead, but you're going to hold another. Nice.
Trying to take the throw.
BRC's the grab. Yeah, really nice defensive sequence there from Chalk Jock. Lost a little bit of meter for it, but it's not going to matter as they take the offensive.
Yeah, both of these players have got plus frames coming. The overhead landing. Both these players looking so confident in the matchup as well. And pretty relatively evenly matched so far. It does look like with this red RC, maybe?
Oh, the drop.
Maybe relied on the burst bait a little bit too much there. A little scary now in the corner.
Gets tech, nice awareness from Rain. Spends the wild assault.
Help. I like this.
Cards out, blocks the overhead.
We're in the Johnny
Here
Infinite
for another, and
Tsukiyomi.
it connects.
Absolutely tragic there. But again, a solid defensive sequence from Shock Jock. It's just getting out of the defensive situations is always the tough part.
Yeah, but yeah, really block that shit out. Nice defense there from Rain, blocking that little re-hover mix-up.
And again with the 5P, but the adaptation coming in from Shock Jock to be able to block it out there. Double note in the corner.
Yeah, double note is normally what people are looking for there is deflect shield. Because you can pop the first one early and then send another. Didn't get Rain to bite, and it might cost him.
Don't confirm. YRC just barely hits. You find the low, and now you're in the Eno favorite best situation. Can you find the damage?
Enough!
Love. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I just see dash forward up misfiner beat 2S.
Punishes 2K.
Oh,
punishes 2K. Yeah.
Incredible.
That's tough. Great game there. I think Shock Jock, despite being down 2-0, looks really nice here.
Hit Drac on Mike.
Oh, but we're switching to Sin.
Come on, Simply Riff. You gotta lock in this joke. You started it. You put yourself in the corner. This is when you thrive the most.
I got nothing.
Kid Drac on Mike, call that. Give me a second. Unfollows, leaves the Discord server, deletes Twitter account.
Sips of water, sips again.
Locking in, swapping it out to the Sin. Interesting. We got two dual character mains coming through. Definitely Sin's
like,
gonna be streamlining some of those confirms.
And also the added threat on defense. I mean, we just saw Rain have to kind of pull up short for fear of DP after close slash, and Rain just used that opportunity to mash right out.
Yeah. I think it's definitely valid, especially when you see someone who clearly is pretty experienced in a particular matchup. Sometimes just getting them to take that extra step of putting them to maybe a slightly less comfortable matchup can go a long way. We do find the counter hit close slash getting out of the corner. Saving some stam here.
Blocks the overhead. Ooh, open up by the close slash, but no confirm.
Just RC's through the 6P there to get the card. Just sliding it in.
Nice whip punish on the Finer. Ooh, doesn't get airborne for that BRC.
Not too bad. The Johnny strike throw. One of my favorite parts of the character. Making it work here in the corner. Now on match point for Rain. Could be potentially the closest 3-0 that I've seen in a long time. So it's an opportunity to get back on the board.
It's for a safe jump. Waiting for something, but not gonna get it.
Done. Gonna be getting the hard knockdown here. 100 meter though available for Shock Jock. You can get anything done in this game with 100 meter. You just have to find the right opportunity. The positive bonus going to be giving you some good extra defenses. Double YRC. Definitely going to hurt that meter gain. Again, committing in there for the burst bait. It's your win condition in this situation. Blocks the TK. The DP comes through and just a punish with the far slash. All you need.
Yeah, and I think what you said earlier, absolutely correct. One of the closest 3-0s I've seen in a minute. Really nice defense on both sides.
If I, as a TO, could, I would put an asterisk on that 3-0. That's all I'm saying.
We really need it. We need participation trophies in the FGC.
Let me see here what let me see what's up with Blue Heck versus Demencia.
Are they still going?
They are still going, which is crazy to me, but I know I saw them messaging each other earlier. 337. Let me go ahead and shoot Blue Heck a message here. Just to see if they've gotten started at least. Or we're almost ready to move on to our winners round 3. I see Aegis is going to be duking it out against Lasagna Slayer up at the top. This top section of the pool is always such a it's such a devastating part because seed 1 is going to have to fight the winner of seed 8 and seed 9, and it's hold on. Wait a second.
Yeah, that's tough.
We've got Lasagna Slayer and Aegis cooking it up right now. See Elusive versus Leahi as well. Leahi has been really impressing me lately. The Ram has been locking in. There was it wasn't last week, but I think the week before, Leahi got second or third in FNF, and it was just completely locked in, was playing out of their mind the entire bracket.
Yeah. And
was looking super, super clean, and you love to see it.
Yeah, I fought Leahi at I want to say it was at Frosty Faustings, and did not really know, had not fought Ram enough on the new season, and got really lucky and just never had to block and won, and was like, okay, that's awesome. And then finally played them again recently and did not just win neutral every time at round start and then get carried by Eno to victory. And yeah, I was really impressed. Their Ram is very nice. Oh.
Okay, we are going to be rocking this DQ. Y'all, just be sure, not only communicate to your opponent if you're going to be running behind, but also communicate to your tournament organizers, because finding out 30 minutes late that you went to the store after bracket started and haven't shown back up yet does not start me off on a great foot. But hopefully they have a chance to make it back and do some cooking down on the bottom side of bracket.
Gotta be a quick trip to the store.
Yeah, for sure. Blue Heck versus Waffles is going to be up first. Up now. 000117. And then we got our round 3 coming right in.
All my TOs when I have to go to the bathroom.
Hey guys, I'm going to be like 45 seconds. Just hold on. Don't DQ me, please.
Sorry, I need to itch my chin really quick. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry for holding up the bracket.
But we've also got Kensei versus Night Persona, and then Lane and Megarura, who are going to be coming up after that. Perfect. And then we'll have one more match before we get into our top 8. Definitely a banger of a bracket. I already see Risk Candy down in the bottom side of bracket. Did super well on their Johnny last week. Who did Risk Candy even lose to? That's crazy. Right now, though, we've got the OG Sin Goat, Blue Heck.
I knew that they cannot change society. So
We're repping that match. And repping that PP Esports, we got Waffles.
Let's go, baby. And they're just running right at each other.
The Wild Assault getting that pressure started. Mini Faust doing the Mini Faust thing. We are playing a little feral on this Faust right now. The Pierces are coming out.
Pressing buttons. I love throw Mini Faust, run up, delay 2S, hit 2S again.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a frame kill. Right into the run of throw. Not concerned about the amount of health Waffles has.
Nice.
Slides right behind that beef driver. Give him a little haircut.
Nothing personnel kid. The burst baited it well.
New subscriber.
Hey,
Come,
Chris,
steal
thank
yourself.
you for the subscription.
We are building an army.
A nice whiff punish there with the golf club. Confirms the counter hit 5K, gets a little knockdown, but Blue Heck escapes with the DP.
Too bad. OTG. And that hard knockdown. Well, OTG dash cancel as well coming through. The flex shield. Not many Faust is here.
Yeah,
we're just going to hit buttons.
And Blue Heck on that jump and recognizing that the golf club has a minute of recovery on it. Oh, the bomb extends the hurt box with the Blue Heck on the way through.
Oh, tragedy coming in. Waffles taking first blood there on the first round.
Yeah, definitely taking control of the tempo of that first game.
Definitely, I like the idea, you know, if you have something that's frustrating on your character that a lot of people is like, well, this character is not too good, but like this one aspect of the character is really fucked up. Just the second that you see Mini Faust just turning your brain off and just throwing out all the buttons that you can, because like, who cares? What are they going to do? Hit you and then get hit by Mini Faust? Like,
yeah. Well, that and snip, snip, snip. And Waffles beat the shit out of me in a TNS pretty recently. Just flipping my hair every single time they got close to me. And it destroyed my mental.
Oh, jumps over the bomb here, but it does set up the Mini Faust. Actually manages to dodge the Mini Faust, but the boys are here as well. You got to stay airborne.
I
hear Mini Faust downplay. No, we're up playing Mini Faust here. Don't worry. Oh my god, you're dead. Epic Faust gameplay.
And the clean hit on the hole-in-one, too. I'm realizing I know a lot more of Faust's move names than I thought I did.
That's perfect. I just call all of Faust's moves mix, mix, mix.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I mean, you know, maybe you shouldn't have like multiple moves that spin around like that.
Exactly.
Not deterred from that preemptive 6P on defense.
Ooh.
Oh, Meteor's across it, but it's not enough.
It doesn't even feel like Waffles is waiting to confirm what item comes out. It's just completely operating on faith. It's like, yeah, I know this is going to be a meteor. I'm already PRCing behind you.
And spending all that stamina on that sequence, but kind of has to once Waffles presents that deflect shield if you don't want to lose your turn. Is he out of the way? The Meteor's just barely, but he delays his combo because he's not sure, and he gets and he drops it. Does not matter though.
Finds the big confirm right after tying us up 1-1 here. Solid stuff. We got Night Persona weighing in. Matchup is bad-ish. Definitely makes sense. I think there's a downplaying top one, AO. That it is one of those things where it's like the matchup itself can be kind of fine, but sometimes your character just being kind of mid versus their character being on the high end of mid can just make the matchup feel kind of miserable.
Yeah, Eno's not to bring everything around to Eno, but there are a couple matchups where I play where I'm like, I think Eno does well in this, but it's still like, you know, a baby doing well into a hydrogen bomb, you know?
No, for sure, yeah. It's one of those things. It happens with a lot of characters. Nice punish on that whiff throw as well. Gets the overhead too. But I loved this about Testament early on, was like Naga was one of Testament's best matchups, but Naga was like top 1 at the time, and Testament was like debatably bottom 3. So it was like, this matchup is great, but it's so miserable playing against such a good character.
Yeah, it's still rough. And Blue Hack, when they're able to get in, they close it out fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Nice block on the 6H after the jump in. Good challenge on the thrust, doesn't quite get the 6P.
And that could be some of the aggression that we're seeing from Waffles, is kind of that, hey, I don't really want to have you get in and be doing all the Sin Kisuke stuff, because, like, I mean, look at this, right? One little opening and I'm just getting absolutely torn apart. Wow, goes into the DP.
6K moment.
Sometimes when
yeah, I
you
completely agree.
If you feel like you auto lose on defense, then the answer is to, one, either never be on defense or keep it in neutral, right? You can just win by being on offense the whole time, or win by, if you do have to reset, you reset to a more neutral situation.
Yeah, especially for a character like Faust.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Whip coming out, or burst coming out immediately on block, does not want to deal with what Sin Kisuke has to offer.
There you go. Gonna have to get those dash blocks on point here. Honestly, it seems a little bit counter. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, just from the items clipping, you can see how much health Blue Hack has lost.
Yeah. Definitely playing that like zoner Faust style. Double mini Faust. Watch out, there's two.
Oh no.
Actual Exodia pull for the double mini Faust. Finds that 2P in a golf swing.
A nice awareness that they're gonna land on that bomb, slides in with the Elcon.
Nice, the Elcon gonna connect here. RC, tons of damage in the corner. You've got no stam right now, but the positive bonus gonna get you some meter back.
Teleports behind you.
Go for a burst bait. Finds the DP bait. Doesn't backdashes on the DP bait. Oh no. It's a burst out.
Then in the burst.
This is a heroic moment. Blue Hack has burst and does have the meter available. Oh no, not like this. Don't do it again. Brave to YRC there. The meteors are here. The gold burst comes in.
Coming out.
And punishes the
not have worked.
lingering hurt box on the far slash with the J2K. Incredible.
Hell yes, epic style. Indeed, Waffles, indeed. Masterful gambit.
What is happening? This is how you, if you have whimsy in your life, this is how you deal with a bad matchup.
Yeah, scoreboard, dude. It's 2-2.
Maybe you need to believe in 6H more. Burst confidence was warranted. True. Let's go for the 6B. Oh, okay. Hold on. Didn't quite have the lingering hurt box on that gold burst. I would say if you're going to burst, it might as well be golden, but that might have been a little bit of a stretch on that one.
Yeah.
This is the gameplay of someone who's never had a bad day in their life. What a match. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Waffle's been really relying on that Scarecrow, and Blue Heck catching on there.
RC up to J2K. Gonna get anything too crazy. Red RC is gonna keep you plenty safe from that bomb. And now Blue Heck on match point here.
Air throw after the bomb, after love.
And just a full shimmy coming in there. No backdash needed.
Rust whiffs at that range.
Didn't quite catch the backdash after Meteor. Mini Faust is now here. Gonna keep things a little bit safer. No! Low profile is the far slash. Oh no, you're so dead. You know, sometimes the getting hit by the Meteor 6H happens to us all, honestly. Or 6K rather. 2-3. Incredible match coming through. Waffles absolutely cooking. Blue Heck's moving on to face off against Squanto. Next up, we got Kensei versus Night Persona. I know y'all are both in the chat room. Code 000117. Kensei versus Knight. Then we've got Lane versus Megarura.
Lane my goat. No bias, but Lane my goat.
True.
And it looks like we're going to have another member of the Kiesk family facing off against Faust.
Yeah, Night Persona. We'll see if Night Persona channels some of the same energy. Night Persona. Boom.
House in a row, winner's side. This character's broken.
Alright, I see Megarura in here, and my reflex is to immediately, like, mentally sweep the bracket and see how many other Bikins are in here. Looks like we're low on Bikins today, so we may only end up with a one Bikin in top 8
You
if
never
Megarura
know.
can make it.
I know Mega's been practicing a Johnny, so you never know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, listen. I think that the idea that commentators have to be unbiased is a myth. It's a trap they try to get you in.
It's untenable.
Kensei swinging into the mini Faust and getting incredibly punished for it. Actually, big. Hello, Ying.
Yeah, just 6-8.
Oh, a little bit of a whiff here. Gonna have to find the right interaction. Does get the jump in with the JH. Going right over.
And Kensei loves his food arc. If you're not looking to punish it, then they will beat the bejesus out of you.
And Faust has some pretty good options. I imagine Faust 5K is just like insane at punishing food arc too.
Yeah, I would say 5K, probably 2K. 2S might hit a little too deep, but I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Oh, his own banana!
Looking back, but the RC getting hit by the mid on the JD. And through the wall with a positive bonus.
Just waits for a second, goes up to throw.
Oh, what
Strips away the burst.
A chip and a chair, a pixel and a dream. If anybody can make it happen, it is Faust, but that Kai 2P, the Kensei Classic.
No meter for the RTL confirmed, and also not needed.
You know it was in there.
Beloved tap.
Check the replay, check the inputs. You know the RTL confirmed.
Oh, he was buffering
in
it.
there. Kensei currently up 1-0. Crawl. Definitely a deciding factor.
Probably not what we wanted.
Have the ability to get the Afro version of Love down here. Does get the Pierce. Gotta respect some of these zoning tools. Nice avoidance of the Afro there.
Yeah, TK Dunnage coming in, caught backdashing.
I see what's up. Kensei was just waiting for the music to really kick in before they started getting aggressive here. Fix coming through the boys. Actually going to give you an opportunity to mash out. Red RC into the 6H.
He's very good at run up 6B. It can be nice spacing on that food arc. And there's that low profile from Crawl coming through.
Yeah, I feel like so many Faust matchups are just defined by how Crawl interacts in the matchup. It can definitely be rough for Kai. Giving him a low profile of the fireball is a good thing, but it's such a it's such a non-essential part of Kai's kit usually, other than the combo aspect of it, of the shock state. But it's definitely not going to be the end of his day if he can only get one fireball instead of two there. Careful. The Disney Fast Pass, the stun dipper into the bomb explosion, opening things up for you.
Yeah, and really smart. I mean, besides the fact that they clearly had the spacing down, knowing how long Kensei's played this character, probably knows that it's going to connect at that space. Not really worried if they don't have the meter to back it up either, because you're at a huge advantage in the game.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Maybe I should cheer for Night Persona because he likes my tweets more often than my man. That's wild. Kensei's gonna have to step it up.
Yinghua, I'm so sorry to hear about the situation with your car. That's absolutely tragic, and
Very
I hope
true.
I hope things work out for you. Oh, a little run up 6P action from Night Persona too.
Okay.
Playing a nice space and looking out for those metered options.
Excuse me.
Oh, is it gonna work?
If this
Is it gonna
hits.
work?
Oh no. Nice. I like saving. You got the RC to save there. You were going to be in recovery for so long, even if it does whiff. You're on the opposite side of the screen. I think that move's recovery is long enough that you have time to just fully run up and get something.
Meterless. Oh, and they didn't quite build the meter. That's tragic. Nice throw there, realizing that they low profiled it.
Nice confirm on the close slash as well. Mini Faust just going to hang out, be a spectator
Not
for
bothered.
this one. This is a pretty big red health bar. The super is going to deal a decent chunk of damage. We're only 2 moves into the combo. Not quite going to kill, though. shimmy attempt. My Persona is starting to lock things in here. Kensei does have burst available, but 100 meter for Night Persona. They know that they're in the driver's seat, have plenty of time. Perfect. I mean, listen, if you're going to start making the reverse sweep happen, starting with a perfect is pretty nice.
Nice, good challenge after that. Kudra arc. Oh, immediate adaptation from Kensei.
Here off the far slash. I'm going to lock it in. Kensei wants to get on to the next game as soon as possible. Doesn't have time for this reverse sweep nonsense, but a beautiful frame trap with the close slash. Excuse me? That's some damage.
Landing gets clipped by the low. Kensei going to move on.
3-0 for our Kai Kisuke Sticker Shop Fanatic. And we will be getting on to Lane versus Mega Rura. Then we got a Lucid and Joe Brownie, who are waiting for their top 8 qualifier match here. Also, big shout outs. Looks like Lasagna Slayer took out Aegis and took out Garlic Bread on the way to top 8. Stole that first seed straight from Aegis's lap. Lasagna has been slain. But I'm pretty excited for Elusive versus Joe Brownie. I think that'll be a fun one for sure. Then let's send this ping out real quick. Also, big shout outs in the Discord. Busybum Jen and Jackie Nuts are holding it down for us as always on the TO side. Making sure I don't completely lose my mind every week's.
A new follower.
Yeah, thank you as well for the follow. Jesse Duresi. Why is KD here? Why not?
Wow,
Lenz,
that hurts. I just get my audio fixed, and that's the first thing I hear. That's crazy. The bullying in the FGC has gone too far.
Listen, Lenz is a certified hater. I'm not gonna lie.
It's true. It's true.
All right, Lenz is a certified hater, but also shows up with 100% certainty anytime that Joe Brownie's about to be on stream. That's our supportive hater right there. Big the plug. Big M the plug, huh? And Mega Rura repping that sweet. Oh, interesting. I don't see a lot of people use these skins. The yellow Crocs on the Johnny version of this skin is kind of crazy for me, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Who does he look? He looks like he looks like Mickey Mouse.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Those are the Mickey Mouse steppers.
Oh, looking good.
Defense from Lane.
We are indeed rocking that Johnny here instead of the Baiken. I think the Baiken to Johnny pipeline is a pretty consistent one, honestly. Once you get the TK bug in you, like, why not just play the character who's better with the same TKs?
Yeah, a lot of similarities between those two characters.
Only block for so long. Finds a close slash on the landing frames here. Gets a wall splat off of that, sure.
Lane on the cusp of 100 for this next one.
Worrisome here. Trying to find an air throw.
All the meters gone.
Whoever it is that you sell your meter to is feeling pretty happy about that interaction.
I think truly in a situation like that, Melia is happy to dump 100 meter versus Johnny's 50 because like her neutral on its own is very annoying. Her Melia's neutral is definitely a strength, and for Johnny to lose the ability to like throw himself at you hurts a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Melia Far Slash, Melia's air options. Honestly, really solid 6P on the character as well.
Yeah, very active. One of the most active 6Ps in the cast.
Oh, fast RC finds a clean combo as well in the corner here. One stock down each. Blood is on the cabinet.
Ooh, very nice trade for Lane. Spends 50 bursts to get it.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, got double Mirage. Does it still connect? Okay, it does. You got plenty of time. And this connecting as well. Again, though, catching you on the cross-up with his close slash anti-air. It's so potent. It covers so much of the screen.
Yeah, and you see a tough moment there because even though Lane's right on hits Artemis, gets the punish on 2K, but I'll shut up.
Okay, didn't quite hit. Yeah, I think you did. That was a sketchy one because Misfire does put a big hurt box out in front of you, but it goes away pretty quickly as well.
Yeah. But she was safe for it and baits the burst!
Oh no. 1-0 on the burst bait.
Yeah, great technical prowess from Lane there. Melia's 2-hit close slash gives her the ability to OS a lot of like burst or YRC options off the first hit, and to do it in that situation on block when they only have burst, really smart.
I was literally about to call out that same thing because there's some people, they're just like, oh yeah, it's close slash, obviously you don't burst it, but you know that's not always how it works. But the Melias
That's
are so
exactly
consistent.
why you burst it.
Yeah. The Melias though, you know, when you have the option to OS it, if you're locked in and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna, just in case I can throw this OS in there, it's definitely super solid and scary when it comes out.
Yeah, especially, I mean, I think it's what makes or breaks some of these characters that kind of live on a knife's edge where like it's so important that you keep that turn when you have it. And we're going back to Viking. This is a matchup that I know Melia players do not like.
I can imagine. Any matchup where parry takes 25% of your health bar is a rough matchup.
Yeah, and it's one where now that 2-hit close slash is a bit of a detriment. Yozansen is a really nice anti-air, it turns out.
Yeah, I can believe it. Beautiful confirm here in the corner. By the way, we deal 1 billion damage on Viking nowadays.
Yeah, we certainly do. Shout out Winty Guitar.
Dooming works.
Yeah, the Mega Rure special, 1 button on block straight into Escobar.
Ooh, there we go. A little good moon with meter. And we do. Nice. I love the falling JH there as well. Do you have the kill here? Not quite. We got one more mix we got to make it through. The S disc into PRC Capel. Very nicely done to get that overhead secured.
Yeah, I love the little delay before Lane committed to the Mirage S disc, just to make sure Vikin's not doing anything.
Yeah, you gotta be real careful about it. Basically, at all times here, the Flex Shield gonna try to get you out. Feels like we're struggling on defensive options just a little bit more here. Trying to find that air throw timing, but just stuck in the Melia pressure in the corner. Oh, nice. Usually going for the 5P after that tether, but just throwing out the TKO Zonson, getting a ton of damage confirmed. You're just dead. Man, you block for literally 30 seconds in that round and then just kill your opponent. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. And Megarura really content to just try and block it out, not throwing out a lot of parry on Melia's offense, not really able to represent it when H-Disc is out because of the way that the projectile properties work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really nice defense there.
This matchup is so good. Also, I think one kind of awareness thing is that like Milia doesn't have the greatest in terms of like actual corner pressure, right? Obviously there's a bunch of fucked up mix, but accessing that mix can be a little bit hard if you're just doing block strings in the corner. And Megarura kind of tricked Lane into that complacency of just doing like bar slash 2K2D in the corner over and over again, and wasn't really able to build the meter to open things up.
Yeah, if you can survive that one or maybe two like little fucked up Melia mix-ups, the rest of the situation comes much more bearable unless he can do that.
Yeah. So it can definitely just be light and day when you are dealing with the Melia mix. Sometimes, you know, you're just blocking, you're mashing like a god, but we are at that crucial 75 meter, getting the dash cancel here.
Yeah, forcing parry out with that low health.
Okay, I think you're just literally dead.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
meter to back it up.
If you have some meter, the 6P comes in, you find a 2P, bursting out
anyway.
again. Oh, man.
It's the quick JP.
I'm gonna throw it out there. I don't think this is probably my most lukewarm take of the last couple months. I think you might build a little bit too much meter on defense against a Gear Strive.
No shit, yeah. It's so I hate. She doesn't know what side she's winding up on.
Listen, that's the most devious kind of mix. That's why I hate the 2P OTG Mirage mix. It works on me 100% of the time. And I reached out to one of my Milia buddies at a little hot dog, and I was like, hey, this 2P Mirage mix is super fucked up. I don't understand how it works or like how to know like which side it's going on. They're like, I don't know. Sometimes it crosses up, sometimes it doesn't. I was like, thanks, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Ooh, slides in there with that hair car.
Maybe Lane has a RAM. It came with the game. Insane statement.
Chooses to keep the corner here. Goes back for that little air back dash JH. One of the buffs that Melia got this this patch, and it really coming through for her in some matches.
And Lane calling it out in the chat. Everyone's like, man, this matchup is ass. This matchup sucks. Lane's like, listen, we know, but that's not going to win me this game. This fucked up mix is going to win me this game. We're going to make it happen here.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Hey, big raid coming in. What do we got here? Zmooshi, a gothy witch Ian VTuber, conjures up some fighting game magic with a sprinkle of silliness. From casting instant overheads and Guilty Gear to walloping foes in Grand Blue, she's been always ready for an open lobby. When not practicing combos, catching or exploring witchy games, and chatting with viewers. Thank y'all, Raiders, for coming in. Big Mix propaganda. This matchup
They try
sucks.
playing an honest character for once.
This matchup sucks into winning the game is the most Milia thing that you can possibly do, honestly. Hiho has personally convinced me that like Milia has no losing matchups. It's like, this is a 9-1, but I did 3-0 them in FNF. I don't know.
Nice block on the Yozanzen. Another one coming out of the delay, but we're fuzzy jumping. Blocks the YRC, but not able to get a punish.
Oh man, what a big combo. Not too bad. Megarura picking up some steam again. If you just choose to never end up on defense, you don't have to deal with the mix. Really like that sequence as well. With a soft knockdown into the Kabari. This is so scary right now. Hard knockdown as well. Haven't even taken a lick of damage yet.
Back in the same situation, gets with the close slash, but doesn't need to confirm. Run up throw will seal the deal.
Bringing us to that game 5 as well.
Just like that.
Both are homies, and I gotta fight the winner. It's hard to... It's hard to be popular. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you should have less friends, Kensei. Have more enemies, and your choices will be easier.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I think this is our first game 5 of the night.
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
Oh,
no, we
air
had one
throws him
earlier.
out of the fake disc.
Oh, man. When you're holding back, your character starts walking back towards the wall, but you then get hit on the opposite side.
That's right. Waffles and Blue Heck was
Yeah.
yeah. Same side that time with the Capel. Oh, and the PRC saves him from that Bike and JS.
Yeah,
Bike and
such
JS
a
is
fan.
terrible button.
It's a terrible button 99% of the time, but when you're learning the game, it's like the god button for no
yeah.
reason. Ace catching on the same side, close slash.
No.
And the OTG for the perfect. That's over, by the way. That's a 3-2 for Lane. Locked it in.
I tell you, Lane, I think they've started doing that recently after wall break, where they just run up and then kind of like stutter step and flash FD for a second, and it is terrifying. I don't know why it's so scary, dude.
It's crazy. There's oh man, I feel like I'm gonna get called out for my lack of Stride player knowledge. There is a Biken player who's a legacy fighting game player who does that flash FD shit on literally everything. They're like all of their jump ins, everything, every combo that they do, they like flash FD while they're comboing your ass. And it's the coolest thing, but it's wild. I can't remember what their name is though. Right now, though, speaking of high-class players, we got a Lucid and Joe Brownie. Both former champions. Excuse me, Nago?
Oh, you sit on the Nago. Okay.
Take it.
Nice
no, memo
ID
card,
there
yeah.
on the
Thank
second
you,
one.
Creep. You actually saved
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Literally, it's memo carp, I think. It's either Memo Carp or Memo Carp's friend that they always play with. It's one of the two.
On that 5H is so active when it goes through a minion. Nice IB there. Both of these kid players showing great defense.
Find some of those long-range interactions. Always love watching Joe Brownie's approach to specific matchups. They're such an adaptation gamer and use the Jacko toolbox so efficiently. It's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna I need to start getting some zoning action here. I'm just gonna grab a minion and run full screen. Take a moment to think about it. Also, big shout outs to Chovy Salt as well with the raid. Double raids today. Chovy Salt is diving deep in the FGC with a sprinkle of digital alt and art and role playing on the side. They're all about that Thunder Knight In Birth 2 life with a Grand Blue and some GIMP coloring sessions mixed in. Totally not a cat, by the way. Very true. Our GOAT going to be hosting Uni 2 for us for Pride FGC. Very excited about it. Oh, you're dead. Not quite? Okay.
Samurai mix.
Some of these neutral interactions, very interestingly. Nago, Clone beating out the higher rank Fireball there.
And Joe hitting him with the 50-50 and then keeps the combo burst safe with that 2P there too.
Oh, not too bad. Finding you with that full screen punish with the minion. PRC's forward, finds a 2P. For Nixon.
Looking for that resource to come out.
Not a lot of blood here. We see it again. You have the shield available. A shield hit would kill here, so you have to be so careful about what button you press.
And a punish on that 2H, ready for it with that 5K.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Gavin.
That's one of those situations you gotta be the most afraid of, especially against Joe Brownie in particular, is just so willing to kind of play those shield mind games at full screen.
Yeah, shield is certainly a special move.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I was looking for the whiff punish there, but not going to get it on that light.
Are you trying to punish as well? 5K getting hit out, but there is a nice backdash on the Blue Wild Assault.
Thank you.
And we're just stuck in the infinite loop here. Ooh, just 6B straight through.
And Elucid has been dynamite on whiff punishing those kicks that are just out of reach.
Yeah. You can definitely tell some of the higher blood Nago normals are kind of hitting Joe Brownie at those ranges where they're normally a little bit more comfortable interacting. Definitely something that you're going to have to stay locked in on, but you see immediately Joe Brownie's like, yeah, I'll just be at full screen instead. It's fine. I don't actually have to be under the timer.
Spends it! Is it going to be enough? No, you're going to pop! Ah! No.
One of these days I'm going to see someone fall for that FD situation.
Yeah.
A new follower.
Zanya also, thank you for the follow.
Catches the backdash there. All the way back up to full blood. Not even enough for a Fukio. Oh!
No huge confirms here for the Nago, but just getting those little bits of chip damage in, getting that blood lowered. No, gets a throw baited though.
Ready with that bar slash consistently.
Oh no! Yeah, sure enough, that does go through, and we don't have the meter to confirm all the way, but jumps in with the minion in hand. Flyer sees out. Gotta watch out for the chip here. The mix is coming as well. The overhead connects.
Not quite able to hit the far slash after the clone.
These guys at OEG put me in a fight pot twice. What did I do, gang?
Hey, in there.
Literally last week, I was joking that I was like, listen, I'm double checking the bracket to make sure there's no Happy Chaos players in Kid Dracula's way. And if there somehow manifests someone playing Happy Chaos in their path, then it's not a me problem. It's completely their fault. There's something in the universe that hates this motherfucker.
Letting the TO team know, they're just like, if he starts talking, just mute him.
Nice, finds a 6P.
Oh, not quite able to get it off the minion. Little scramble.
Trying to make your way through the minions, but now you're at such a scary amount of HP. Backdash to the 2D, but using that momentum. Nicely done for Joe Brownie. Blue Heck, the official Potemkin killer of the bracket, sounds like.
Still mad about it. That's
but
my
I'm
goat.
not happy about it. That's okay. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you need a little bit less stress in your life.
And he'll use it swap into the chaos.
Well, speaking of which.
There we go. Whew. Glad I better keep my ass in the commentator booth or I'm finished.
There was like, I think there was literally like a 6-week time frame last year where you were fighting Happy Chaos as a bracket every single week. And it wasn't even like getting into top 8 and then fighting North Kid or something. It was like random ass Happy Chaoses I didn't even know were Happy Chaos players in like your round 2s. It was like, I was just like, dude, I'm sorry, but I can't fix this.
Yeah. There's a set actually. I go back and watch this sometimes on YouTube, where it's me and North Kid, and he tapped us like 6 times in a row.
That's my favorite FNF clip of all time.
So funny.
Welcome to a 9-1. Lucid locking it in to the character counter pick. YRC's out though. A little bit scary on the damage. Red RC's? Oh, wow, that gunshot came out so fast.
I like the idea of Red RC in that 5-8 just to stay absolutely safe. She runs up at you in 2Ds or something like that, you're fine. You don't have to worry about it.
Absolutely. And when you have an option like Happy Chaos, you know, you can always fast Red RC into a gun pull, into a shot, and just like punish the next minion throw potentially coming in.
But that was disgusting. Oh, you are a dirty, dirty man.
1-2 here on the Happy Chaos Switch. Locked it in for the rest of the match. Jacko's Johnny Backdash, come on.
Yeah, and I was going to say, don't get to see it a lot in that Nago set, but Joe Brownie loves that Jacko Backdash, especially against some of these like lower damage mix characters. Yeah, Joe Brownie loves that Jacko Backdash.
Absolutely.
A new follower.
Thanks, Destruction, as well. Thank you for the follow. We'll see how this Happy Chaos continues to lock in here. Definitely got some more answers with the full screen situation than Nago did. A little bit more straightforward. Lucid has put so much time into so many different characters. It's crazy to me that the Happy Chaos might be an alt account because they're a GG player. It's crazy that the Happy Chaos is only level 600.
Yeah. It's got to be an alt account. Using that DRC to get some bullets back, backdashing on the JD, but with shot! Oh, you should just stand in here. Knows Brownie wants out.
The RC6P, at least gonna get you escaping, and Elucid does not get hit by Blue Wild Assault. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, clean little backdash there.
Tag me in. Oh man, does manage to get up in time. Run the mix in the corner. Joe Brownie's gonna have to lock it in. And that's that adaptability I always love calling out for Joe Brownie. It's like, okay, the full screen that I'm kind of more comfortable with obviously isn't working here. So we're gonna have to get much more up in their face, play these spacing traps and the frame traps with that soccer kick. Now a match point potentially.
Ooh, big far slash.
Oh, you sure? A combo of all time as well. Counter hit, close slash, a huge bombo in the corner. Gonna get that hard knockdown as well. Scary situation to be in on match point.
My thoughts exactly. Nice YRC coming out.
What are you gonna press? Burst? The Happy Chaos win con?
And has to keep it locked down here.
Oh no. Backdash getting caught. You're stuck in the curse ball situation. You gotta find something. There's the roll through. That was one of your opportunities. Now you gotta wait for the next one.
Oh, coming in clutch again, not able to kill.
Only one bullet left. Oh, the throw gets tagged. No
Minion's
bullets
out,
left.
it's gone.
Oh, the 2K runs past the minion. Outruns the back of the screen there to get us to a game 5. The patience was working out so well. You finally found the right moment, but those Happy Chaos normals are coming for us all.
The devious Happy Chaos 2K. Medalin's awfully quiet in the chat.
Joe locks in. We high roll our way out. I could definitely see it being a possibility.
Big Will, I'm shocked to see you advocating for high rolling. Nice block on the tap, does and text the throw.
Beautiful stuff for sure. O'Brien just hopping to that next level. Gotta unlock
Nice
the
block
Ultra
on the
Instinct
tap,
against the Happy Chaos. We'll see. I'm interested to see if Elusive starts leaning on the curse ball pressure a little bit more, because really that seemed to be the part where Joe Brownie was struggling the most so far in the matchup.
Yeah, keeping her locked down at full screen, but we saw that Joe is, they have answers to it, despite the fact that it really takes away Jacko's best neutral tool. Nice punish on that windmill.
Oh,
Blocks the BRC up! You crazy.
wow, whiff punishes after FDing out. Just a perfectly calculated punish there. A couple of these Happy Chaos combos are dropping though for Elucid. A little bit of the character swap getting to you.
Ooh, the shockwave not quite gonna catch her. I think because, maybe because of the drift backwards? Might have just happened like that anyway. Scary situation.
Oh, the 2D
Non-range
not hitting
kick
the
that
minion there actually is so devastating.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
There we go. Now on match point once again for Joe Brownie. Glad to see that you're enjoying the sets, Joe. Here we go, though, into the corner. Gonna be getting that hard knockdown with the Deus Ex.
Focus back. All the bullets in the world.
Huge. Final game, final round here for our top 8 qualifier. This is so stressful. I agree. I'm stressed. It's a big shimmy. Both players so locked in on their defensive options. It's all about who can find the adaptations. Cancels the gunshot for a curse ball. Caught the reload here with a 2K. Now we've got some mix rolling. Minions
Straight for the
are
run-up
down.
throw.
For Kara there. Has some meter to make sure things happen. Does find a clash. Gets Oki off the clash.
Goes for the shimmy again. Not going to work this time. Tap does connects.
Little drop there. Didn't get the wall slam situation. Double close slash is what you're going for. The defense Elucid.
Oh, is it enough? Not quite.
Oh,
BRC
the
catches.
Incredible stuff from Elucid. I got a shout out in that situation as well. Right before that, my replay is usually broken. We can do one replay a night because for whatever reason it doesn't override correctly. But right before the end of that game, we saw them back up and that little pause there right before the BRC came out, waiting for Elucid to pull out the gun to try to punish it with the minion. But Elucid with the patience, putting in the work there. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. That's 3-2 for Elucid. That's our top side of top 8 fully confirmed out here. But we will be taking a small 10-minute break just so we can get some refills on water and some bio breaks for our players while we wait for the bottom bracket to catch up. We will catch you all here in about 10 minutes. I'll put the announcement in the Discord, and we will be back with all of our matches on top 8 here shortly. This one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Your straw elephant break is over. It is time for some more murder. Welcome in, Valor, as well. We have the top half of our top 8 at the very least populated here. Pop on over to the top 8 graphic. We've got Elucid, Lasagna Slayer, Lane, Blue Heck, Garlic Bread as well being the first to make it on the bottom side. Not me, the elephant. True, true. I'm joined, of course, once again by KD. How you doing, homie?
I'm doing great. I'm joined myself by my cat, who decided to get into my lap.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. We've got Lasagna Slayer and Lane, both of who have been cooking. Lasagna Slayer actually took out Aegis 3-2 on the way to get here, stealing that first seed spot. And is currently, let's see, most recently first at the KOI bracket and 17th in the last TNS. Going up against Lane, who went 17th in the last Geekly and 25th in TNS. Both definitely killers.
Indeed.
Yeah. The new overlays, I'm a big fan. I worked hard on these. The joke was that like the new Monster Hunter game came out, so I was gonna get to update a bunch of my stuff. And I was like, haha, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen though. And then one day I just went completely nuts and did a bunch of this, especially with swapping over to the tournament stream helper. Has been really, really cool. Gotta get my charger for my headset, unfortunately. I've received the ping of death that my headset is actually dying. Unclocked in. Sometimes it happens. I don't know about y'all who are on the like creative side of things, but I always have like, I'll have like a week where I just go absolutely batshit on like some creative projects, and then just like 2 months of nothing. And then,
yeah,
then it'll just be another week. I'm just like, all right, I'm going absolutely apeshit on everything.
I think my girlfriend is currently downstairs building a cabinet door, I guess is what it was. I didn't know what she was building, but they're always, you know, there's always something happening down there.
That is, you gotta love that, honestly. Is
Truly.
27 Unk or Big Bro? Ooh, that's a tough one. I feel like, I mean, every year the people who call people Unk are getting older and older, so 27's closer and closer to being Big Bro.
Clearly, I mean, personally, I think it's Big Bro. I'm not biased, but I think 27, you're in the prime of your life, you know? You're spring chicken still.
27 is pretty peak, honestly. I think 27 is like, 25 is like the worst time of your life. 27 is peak, and then 29 is the oldest that you'll ever be, and then 30 you like revert back to peak again. No worry.
Oh, hi buddy. Do you want to say something into the mic? What do you want to say? Is it perhaps meow?
Oh. Any meowers?
No, decided not to. Oh, you do not want to ask that in this community, dog. Just kidding. It's all puppies for us. Or it's all puppies for us.
Straw elephant is forever though. Actually, that's the whole thing, right? Like when you get to a certain age, you have to pick the animal that's just going to define you for the rest of your life. You got to pick your like boomer animal, and that's what you did with the straw elephant. It was just that time of the life cycle for you.
Oh God, I'm changing.
I've been in org for like 3 years where the average age was 15. That is true.
Yeah, dude.
Katie understands. Yeah, y'all were definitely the like, y'all were past Unk in SJS. Y'all were like grandpa.
Yeah, truly. It is funny because on the one hand, like my back hurts so much, but on the other hand, I remember being 15. I remember being 23, and no, I'm not jealous, dude. Y'all have no idea how awesome things are going to get for you.
Exactly. We are just waiting on the young Lane to get on in here for the match against Lasagna Slayer, but once they do, it'll be a moment for enjoyers of big red health bars, I think, with the Gold Lewis versus the Milia. I cannot imagine this being a fun experience for Milia.
Ooh, boy, I'm gonna alienate some people, but 2P is a big problem. Yeah, he don't listen. But like, I don't know. I've watched this matchup like a fair bit. It's probably okay. I'll word it like this. It's probably closer to even than not, I guess. I think there's stuff Melia. Oh, excuse me. I think there's stuff Melia can do. Again, like her neutral is just really pretty solid. If he hits you, you're fucking dead. But her neutral is pretty solid and really, as scary as Gold Lewis is, his is not. Especially if you got a 6P like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like one of the things that I think attracts people to these like Pixie style characters, and also the one of the things I think is cool about Milia, I'll drop my like Milia top 1 meme for the moment of just like, you can just negate any matchup hypothetically, right? Like if your mix is just nasty enough and you get them into that situation, like Gold Lewis kind of has that effect as well, where it's like the matchup, when you're running Milia mix, it doesn't really matter what the matchup is, honestly. Like it matters if that person can block your Milia mix.
Yeah, I have a friend who recently started playing Sin after being a Zato and Amelia player, and they were talking about how like it's as good as the character is, you never really get to just bulldog certain rounds the way that that some of these characters do.
Yeah, for sure.
We might be about to witness one of those rounds here. Oh, but the ever clutch YRC.
Yeah, gonna be getting you out for now, but not forever as we get back into the corner. Nice, got the cross up. Deep in the corner, we're getting a heroic burst, but honestly, HP is pretty much even right now.
Yeah, this is a genius burst, actually. Yep.
You're dead! No.
No, I take back what I just said. I take back what I just said. It's not even. It's doom. It's doom. I'm sorry, Melia players.
Why?
Should have never opened my big fat mouth.
Even? Damn, you fucking die.
Look,
how about
not
not
good at
even,
math.
but the matchup is gappable. There you go.
I thought 7-3 was even. That's my bad. I'm not good at math.
That death caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I swear the engine will round the damage up on occasion.
Yep. I thought you had a chance, man.
Go runs forward to get the block on the drone. Nice 2P. Ooh, nice. The 2S and the 2P. Once again, pulling out of the corner. Unfortunately, we didn't have the meter to get a big confirm there.
Yeah, great recognition on that back dash. Probably an OS, if I had to guess.
Little YRC there. Man, immediately smoked by that elbow, though.
Ooh, big challenge on that BT.
You're dead?
Oh, no. No, no.
Okay, you're alive.
With
You're
the
still
super.
alive. By the way, you're about to take a billion chip damage. Oh, the close slash class with the JD.
Duel 2.
How? I guess it makes sense, but
From the backside, too. Nice little cross up. Those corner steals are definitely working out well. You can see the vision.
Ooh, opened up looking for the TK. Still not gonna get it. Nice IBs.
Trying to get things locked in a little bit more with these IBs, but the mix is starting to come in. I'm going to throw this out there. As if I'm a mixed player here, in that round, fully convinced myself that Lasagna Slayer will never block a crossover. After stealing the corner, I think 6 times in a row, Lasagna Slayer still blocks same side on that corner mix again. I'm doing cross-up every single time.
They couldn't be me because I block cross-up every single time. Which, of course, you know. take that reversal.
It's a little scary here. We got the Oki with the drone as well. Deflect shield very smartly placed. As long as Slayer very comfortable in these block strings too.
Yeah, and a big 6P there, you know, also confident knowing like, hey, my risk reward is, it's kind of good, you know, I'm willing to put that out there.
Use that HP as a resource. Embrace the card gamer mentality. Go down to 1 HP and then swing for lethal. Some scary stuff. Still, see the vision at the very least. I know Lane hasn't been getting very big confirms. You gotta kind of live with the realism that you're gonna have to interact like 8+ times in order to kill the Gold Lewis.
Yeah, no, but she's definitely in there. The health bar does not tell this whole story. Oh,
okay.
Scary situation, but it works out. We're gonna do it again.
Man, just backdashes again too, though. That big body backdash, perfectly designed to backdash those close slashes as well.
And great awareness on the aerial situation there from Lane, not taking any chances, nothing fake. Big clip on the low.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Help! Help!
You started a little whiff, but you're gonna get us punished on the 6P anyways. We're right back to that corner.
I like the wall slump idea at the very least, but when you're not going into side to side, Lasagna Slayer seems pretty confident in a lot of these situations. And if you let these block strings go on for too long, they're gonna build up enough meter to kill you.
Yeah, and especially in this matchup, building up enough burst. You know, those wall splats do a lick of burst, and the more that you give to Gold Lewis, the better his neutral. His RPS situations off minus frames on offense, it's all just gonna get scary.
Yeah. And I mean, on top of that, like, you never want to deal with just a burst of a laser, right? Like, it's not the craziest mechanic in the game, but it is still obnoxious in a lot of these situations.
Definitely enough to close a round.
Nice. Getting some good damage in here as well. The winger through the wall, going to secure that hard knockdown. Right.
Run a throw.
Okay, Bad Moon. Where's the burst?
Not coming. No, she's going to be looking for it. Tried to take it, but just a little late on the RC.
Oh, the chips.
Chips.
The chip out no Xanath. Going in 2-1. Matchup is gappable.
Saw someone ask for hard knockdown off of DK Bad Moon recently. Just want to throw that out there. That I did see someone ask for that.
I mean, you know, there's a reason that players aren't on the dev team.
Yeah. I want that person. I found their address.
We need it. Oh no.
I have men posted outside 24/7. Ooh, big 2D. And that's going to get you a really nice setup. Yeah.
Ooh, nice jump over the drone as well. Catching you. Again. Lasagna Slayer very patient on defense, but is not super active and is getting caught a lot. It's exactly what you need if you're going to be trying to make this matchup happen. Multi-hitting overhead. I don't even know what side that hit on, I'll be real.
One of them. He's a big boy. And those round start 6Ps from Lasagna Slayer not working out against Lane. Blocks the low box, the overhead with the security cancel. Straight into that.
Oh, I was going for the redeem for get a compliment from Kid Dracula. I'm here for it. Big hit here for Lane in the corner. Just a couple more. What a shimmy. Insane.
I like that decision to keep the meter reset to neutral.
Yeah.
Again, Amelia has the tools where, and she's fast enough where we saw Elaine represent like run forward. I think she did like Mirage. I haven't seen a button come out, but stuff like that just to give you another second to react to something like Wild Assault's. What is it? 684. You know, some of these options that Gold Lewis wants to throw out. His choices in neutral are fairly limited, and Lane's using that to her advantage.
Yeah. Really seems like Lane's starting to lock in on what needs to be done here.
Nice check on the corner. How about that backdash for Lasagna Slayer really coming through?
Oh my god, help. You just took
We are
literally
going low.
50% on chip. Help.
Oh,
You're
no.
dead. Alright, man. Alright.
Hitbox is passing like ships in the night. Nice little confirm into the S-disc there.
It's looking pretty good. Is getting those little interactions in here and there. Got a couple more to go. Now even HP, essentially. The 5Ps and the 2Ps with meter are doing so much work. These like slight delays in the 2P confirms for Lane have been incredible so far. And again, that cross-up blocks the YRC into a punish, the mind read.
Yeah, not off close slash. And Lane really dragging it back. Apple getting you out, but the JD's gonna land home anyways.
Yeah, this is exactly where you don't want to be. You might literally be dead. You're so fucking dead.
Yeah, yep.
Oh
Enough.
no, dude.
Oh, well
thievery.
fought.
Was so close to locking in on the Gap Express there, but it was not meant to be this time around. We do have the rest of our top 8 locked in here, as that was a 3-2 by Precious Things.
Oh, Ozen redeemed. Get a compliment from Katie.
Yeah.
Man, do I have time to think? What will I say? Ozen, I think that you are. I'll say this. I think you're better at defense than I am.
Hey. Garlic bread. Kensei. We have the bottom side of our. Is that Kensei? We have the bottom side of our top 8.
Right, you're like
Aether
crazy.
also popping the get a compliment. Aether, you've
Aether,
been incredibly positive in the community. Even though you are a Slayer player, I gotta say, you got a good vibe.
Oh, Ether, maybe I remember. Because I was gonna say I'm old, dude. Like, the memory's starting to go. You know, they don't give me enough mental stimulus in the retirement home. But maybe I remember. Let's see.
Dig deep.
Yeah, we'll pull it out. I'm studying. Give me a minute.
Tomato, tomato, tomato. Oh no. All good. Looks like we got Joe Brownie, Baba, Garlic Bread, and Kensei making their way on the bottom side of the bracket here. Lane, potentially, if you get, as a Milia player, if you get into top 8 and then have to fight a Gold Lewis into a Potemkin, you're hurting pretty bad.
Yeah, that's rocky.
TNS a couple weeks ago, you got 3-0'd. Ah, well, you know what happens. I have to change some outfits. All right, speaking of, we're going to be getting in here to the elusive Elucid, who is rocking all secondaries and planned matchups for tonight.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, the Elucid on the Nago. Thank you, thank you. I'll make sure to let meta know that they need to hydrate. Listen, there's a reason that the hydrate redeem isn't for me, and this is why. Nice confirm here into the ride. The lightning in the corner. Oh, enough to kill? Yeah, it is. I like the Sins locking in on the full meter spend. I'm a fan.
Yeah, maybe I think there is a fair amount of player expression in how many options he has and like how it'll affect your playstyle going past the wall break. It's always neat to see. Ether, I'm sorry, dude, I can't remember. You do play a cool character though. I think Slayer is hype and perhaps Gap.
Mr. Mouth, oh no. Here goes, stuck in the corner. Got opened up by the 2H. A little natural frame trap there. Caught you absent-mindedly mashing. You're dead again!
Oh no.
Blue Hex saw how much damage that full meter super did. It was like, hey, you know what? Actually.
Maybe I'll do that again. I heard someone say that was the worst super in the game the other day.
You know, it's interesting. I feel like they go kind of back and forth. I mean, Ride the Lightning, I feel like both versions of Ride the Lightning are just like, you know, they're so bad at doing damage and killing your opponent. They're super good at getting from half screen to a wall break, but apart from that,
yeah.
like, eh. I mean, I know.
I think it really depends.
I was gonna say Kaneda has been a big fan of the like. He gets a random stray like Far Slash at half screen, and just instantly rides the lightning and goes into a wall break. And it's like wasting no time.
Yeah, it's scary, and it's especially like if you have, man, and that DP coming out again. If you have like the ability to spend that meter well, yeah, getting that instant confirm into positive is just so good, and especially for a character like Sin who does big boy damage, that 10% boost is really nice.
For sure. Oh, Alcon winning it out in the neutral here. Lucid's having a tough time getting lots of these counter hits in.
Yeah, and we see that time Blue Heck opting to save the stamina, spend a little bit of burst. You're up on the round. You can use you can do without it, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Just find a Far Slash. Red RC is going to be plenty. $5K versus the 2D. Both going to be whipping out. There's the DP. I wonder if Blue Heck does manage to make Elucid swap characters. I wonder what the option's going to be for the Sin Kisuke counter pick.
Ooh, babe.
Nice. Immediate confirm. Red RC. You actually don't find enough damage, but you get the tick throw after. Now down 2-0. We'll see what the option becomes for Elucid. The day 3 Nago not quite cutting it in top 8.
Yeah, and you see the comfort that Blue Heck just has on Sin. I mean, I think that was probably about the very tip of that Far Slash that connected to get that combo right before the game ended. And then knowing, like, this is going to drop, I can't break wall from here, I do a little reset.
Duel 1.
Spending a lot of blood. Oh no.
Okay. I don't think anybody expected a pop there, but we got one. Too bad was going to route into that DP, but bursting out here catches the L count this time. with that 2K.
Yeah, nice back.
All right, Elucid locking it in. If the reverse sweep's going to happen, Elucid has taken the first step to make it happen.
A promising start to this round. And looking for that Elcon. DP coming out. We see Blue Hack pressing on it.
Nice. The backdash did get caught by the follow-up there. An immediate confirm into just 50% off the top. See. Continuing the pressure, but Elucid. The biggest buff that you could give to Elucid is a character that they don't have to think about how to play, because their defense is just so solid.
Truly, yeah.
I think the weakest that I ever saw Elucid in bracket was when they were learning Asuka, because the character was just so complicated that all their defensive knowledge just fell out of the window. But you put him on a character like Nago, one of those comfort characters or something that isn't too complicated, can really lock in those defensive interactions in the corner. Been caught in the neutral too many times here, though.
6P whiffs after that 5P.
Nice, Elcon connecting. Charge Dust trying to maximize that damage. Oh,
Drops the ender. Huge opportunity here for Elucid.
caught the backdash as well. You are super dead. Yeah. With the flashy finish as well.
What a round. And you can see, though, that even if Blue Heck lost that one, their comfort in the neutral against this character, really what it seems like is Nago, when he's at that high blood, has to guess between Elk and run up Far Slash. And both of those buttons, Far Slash have to trigger that a little closer, but the range on both of them is good enough that he has to pick one option to deal with. And even whiffing 5K against Blue Heck has proven to be, or like 2K against Blue Heck has proven to be a little fatal.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Blue Heck is just completely in charge of the neutral navigation, and it's just on Elucid to find the right adaptations. They've started to, but it's still pretty rough so far. We're gonna see if maybe this micro walk back on round start solves some things for you.
And there you go, whiffs the 2K and then immediately goes into 6P, knows that that Far Slash is coming to try and whiff bump. Eat it. No stamina to work with, but 50 meter to back up what you're doing.
Frames as well, and the ride the lightning. Got plenty of meter to dump into it. Not actually gonna kill here. One more layer of blood than it would have, but the tap dust is gonna be enough to open you up.
Oh, just barely stuffs that clone with Far Slash.
Bitch, break the wall. Doing plenty of damage down before the blood even gets too high. Beyblade not going to be canceling into anything there, just taking the block string after. Careful. Big Far Slash. Oh, the Red RC actually didn't connect there.
Yeah, I think he thought it was going to burst. I thought the same thing.
Saw the Red RC not connecting and thought it was the burst, but it was actually just the Red RC whipping. This is a big damage. The burst coming out here. Lots of blood, though, but it's going down quick.
The burst, not going to get it. There it is. Straight
I like throwing in that
stamina
aggressive PRC there, just in case you can get the burst bait. Oh, no. Right back at you, though. No!
Oh, no.
Not like this. And the pop. Oh.
Oh!
Just the comedy of errors there at the end.
Oh, man. Scramble City.
3-1 in Blue Heck's favor. Moving on to face off against Lasagna Slayer. But first, before we have lasagna, you got to have your appetizers. Garlic bread is coming in against Kensei here.
Yeah, moving down to the loser side of the bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm excited to see this. I have not seen Garlic Bread play in a minute.
We also have Baba coming in on the Potemkin as well, getting that big body representation. We are not missing out for sure here in this top 8. Oh, they're not on. Not on Twitter anymore. Glue, what do you feel scammed on? Oh, did you have a redeem in there? Hold on, I got you. Glue Guzzler redeemed, get a compliment. Glue, your ability to hop between games is something that I think is a skill, especially because the genres that you hop between are so vastly different, and you can play them all at a very good level, which is great. I missed my Kara Super, so I got 5K. That's tragic.
Mankind knew that they cannot
Here we go.
change
Getting into our next
that
game
is
here.
tragic.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
I mean, Juice? Listen, it's been a long day. We've got Garlic Bread and Kensei. What the fuck is a brewski, bro? It's okay, Jodo. Go back to your kindergarten class. It's okay.
Yeah, maybe they'll cover that in Algebra 1 next year.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Amber's coming up right on the DP there. Oh, little out of range for that stun dipper.
Stuff coming in. R/Slash gonna be getting whiff punished here. Actually, Garlic Bread is playing the mind games because Kensei is gonna have a harder time fighting against Dizzy because that's the character that represents Yinghua. So they're gonna have to, yeah, they're gonna have to work it out. If you win, you're gonna get in trouble at home. What are we gonna do? Nice R/Slash here. Confirming with the red RC. Ooh, nice tap dust. Will IB into the throw punish as well. Looking clean here for Garlic Bread. We got Oki. Every Dizzy's dream.
That's clipped by the stun edge. I like that Michael sword. Keep your space and a crisp air throw. Oh, 100 meter.
Sure.
On a close slash starter. Let's see if it's enough.
I feel like sure.
Yeah.
Garlic Bread like the DBFZ player. I don't know, actually, off the top of my head.
And they hit him with the family Kamehameha.
I think that a 100-meter super not killing there, we would have been having some balance talks afterwards.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think so. Wow, Dizzy hurting Kai. This reminds me of something I saw on my TL the other day.
Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hang on. Hold up. Oh, get a little music change here. I love the ult here. This is such a sick song. Ooh, barely punishes that bar slash.
Wow, instant IP there. Really locking in so many of these just blocks. Kensei has not been able to get a word in edgewise this entire fight.
DP there, but a really big opportunity. Doesn't spend the meter on the Foudre arc, uses it for the stun dipper instead.
Yep. Little Disney fast pass there, getting the confirm. Once again.
Not quite enough. Oh, but the wire's evaded by that plus 5k.
Big counter hit on the Wild Assault, going to be pretty heavily prorated there, but is going to get you into the corner at the very least. Secret Edge maximize the damage.
A little delay on that Wild Assault, encouraging Garlic Bread to push buttons. Looking for the burst, but not going to get it.
Oh, wow. Mix yourself there, trying to decide between the overhead and the low. Bursting out immediately on the counter hit. No ice floor.
Nice and safe. Go with the 6P and a run-up 6P from Garlic Bread. Contest that bar slash. It's up for the counter hit.
Huge. Gets it with the 2K. Breaking through the wall, getting that positive bonus. The extra damage is going to go a long way here. Extra meter as well. Ooh. Didn't quite make it through.
Slipping across the floor with those PRCs, but Kensei always just a little bit too far back.
Mm-hmm. Is Kai or Soul the protagonist? There's a big part of me that is really excited for a future where a new Guilty Gear game comes out and it's just straight up like Sin and Unica as the main characters.
New generation.
I love the idea of the new generation actually taking over the game. Also, all his daughters and wife in the game. True. Soul's related to like 90% of the cast. So like, it's basically just the Soul bad guy extended family reunion.
The Brady bunch. The bad guy bunch.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice block there on the tap dust. Straight for the pillar of ice. Oh no. That's a lot of risk.
Getting her so dead. HDP going to secure things for you for sure. That 6H is terrifying. And the fish! I use this to catch fish, and the fish are here to catch you. The mix is coming through again. This is a level of cooking I have not gotten to see on Dizzy yet. This is really cool.
Ace with that JD. Just out of range for the stunned ever.
The Michael sword again. Covers so much space. Just fast enough to get those big counter hits to the full screen. Didn't quite get the combo, but picked it up. Garlic Bread now up 2-1 here. The agenda stays strong.
Reset trust. Vinny, my family calls my brother Big Mike, so this is wild for me to see. Shit, I gotta call my brother.
We got the notorious POT. What a song change. I wonder if Kensei's a random song gamer. That's the vibe I'm starting to get here. Maybe FD on the Foudre arc, but getting thrown for your effort. There's a tap dust opening things up into the Vapor Thrust. Huge. Really, really good stuff. Run forward
2H looking for a jump out.
Yeah, catching. Oh my gosh, what a nice confirm here. Just an 80% combo off the top of the dome. And connects the Fuja arc. Baits the burst. Didn't quite have it there though. Here we go. We got the Wings of Light though. Oh no, the Kensei classic 2P match. Bringing us to a game 5. We've gotten to quite a few of these game 5s that we've been working through here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the later that you get, the better these players get. You know, that's what you want to see out of a top 8. Dizzy 5K is pretty egregious.
Characters definitely got some sleeper buttons for sure. The character is not far from just a little bit of development and you know, some minor buffs, I'm sure. One of those characters that could definitely explode if given just a little bit of support.
Yeah, any of these DLC characters, like even if I like think Dizzy is pretty weak or Venom is like pretty weak, you are never gonna catch me asking for a DLC pick character to get buffs because I know what they do.
Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like you can tell that like Release Sin, it was the way that he was because there was a version of Sin that was so fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Chase confirms here as well.
Wings about to pop. Scary situation, mashes out immediately. I don't want to hold that.
Yeah.
Ooh, fish there to protect you from the backdash.
And man, these 2P mashes starting to take advantage of some of the gaps in the pressure for sure.
First coming out, don't want him to get positive here. Need to hold on to the end of this round. Jumps right past the fish. Nice awareness.
Classic double dire clot here into the corner. We've got the positive bonus, and this is most definitely a kill on the run-up 6P. Kensei locking it in to send the Dizzy home.
And Kensei really good at some of those kind of decisive, committal choices. I commented earlier on their penchant for run-up 6P, and you'll notice that they don't get whiff punished very frequently for run-up 6P. When they send it like that, they are normally right. Their ability to Abare 2P, frequently correct on it. Yeah, really solid player.
Beautiful. We've got the notorious POT coming in against the Brownie. Joe Brownie versus Baba. Definitely an interesting matchup. I'm excited to see how Joe Brownie decides to... It is a name. Let's see. Wrong one. FNF top 8 versus. That's what we're looking for. Get on in here. Recent winner of FNF and got 4th at the payday bracket number 24. We're going to be getting right in.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Baba is here in the player 1 slot. I can only imagine that the Zoner Jacko gameplay is definitely going to be the go-to for a lot of these neutral interactions. But you got to be careful. The minions letting you get some interesting cancels for some of the armor moves, as well as just extending those hit breaks, could be really, really scary.
Yeah. Ooh, little stutter step catches the backdash. Gets him below.
Yeah.
Duel 2.
A little bit of a drop in the corner here. Falling out of that combo, but a good start here. Now even HP. Getting the kill as well. Joe Brownie with the perfect coming in for round 2.
They'll tell you Jacko don't do damage like that, but Loki.
Listen, I don't know if anyone believes that after the Nitro performance.
Yeah, and wisely staying off the ground there, avoiding never remember the name of it.
Nice, the
Slide
flick
head?
coming
Yeah, it's
through.
Yeah, and you see how much Baba's throwing out these breaks in neutral, tanking a lot of these minion hits, but still getting whittled away at.
I think that these hammer falls, these really short hammer falls, are very interesting. You're trying to get through an armor hit on one of these minions. Went for, oh my goodness. Just
got armor.
got the armor, I guess. On the Potemkin Buster there, but unfortunately unable to escape the corner against this range pressure. Slidehead is the one that doesn't slide, and Hammerfall is the one that doesn't fall. That's literally how I remember it. It's fucked up.
Duel 1.
Jodo, have you considered that 8 is just a 0 with the belt? Doesn't seem very powerful to me.
Catches a mash. Once again, the Hammerfall coming through. Now we are in the Potemkin zone. What a back
Oh my
throw.
goodness.
Recognizing a fake spawn on the pressure. This is so huge. That level of awareness from Joe Brownie is definitely what's going to be the deciding factor in this set. Nice shimmy as well. You gotta be careful on those shimmies because the Potemkin Buster nowadays has such long reach, it can catch you backdashing.
And is such a, in some ways, a bit of a natural defensive option for Potemkin with the ability, like, turning it on the 360, it comes out frame 8, don't correct me if I'm wrong, armored, you know?
Yeah. Definitely a lot going for you, but we'll see if Joe Brownie even gives the option. Heat tackle at full screen.
Sends it.
A sign
No
of
punish,
desperation. Oh man, Goldburst, let me out. You're just dead.
Ooh, looking for the Heavenly Potemkin Buster cancel there, but the cross-up denies it.
Really solid stuff. Joe Brownie looking so insane. I have not seen someone look this confident against Potemkin this patch.
Yeah, just very comfortable, clearly. I've had fun watching this because it's like the changes they've made to Potemkin, especially the way that Baba's choosing to play this matchup. It's like watching Xrd Potemkin if he was playable.
Duel 1.
Wow, caught the cross-up overhead there right before the landing frames kicked in.
Wow,
out
the
all the
kick.
stops here.
Kicking out the minion, I think both hitboxes connected and stop the armor. I don't know if that's how that works.
And the F-Shiki multiple overhead into the minion flap, catching the anti-air potentially there. Joe Brownie is playing so confidently and also playing so fast that how are you going to adapt to this? They just threw like 8 new options at you that last game.
Yeah, and we saw in that round Joe, like, not necessarily throwing themselves at them, but choosing to get a little more aggressive, throwing out these grounded buttons, knows that they've got their opponent in a place where they're more focused on getting in than they are counter-focused.
Not wasting a single minute. Not going to let Baba take a breath here. Burst comes out at full screen, but Jacko has not taken a lick of damage yet, and you are in shield killable HP range. Mercy coming in, but it's going to get backdashed here.
Okay. A big flick coming through, catches the backdash. Burst is there. Flicks back that clap. Oh,
this is exactly what we've been looking for. The timing to get the clap flick. Yeah.
Definitely a misinput on the super, but it would not have mattered. Just slipping away from that hammerfall hitbox.
Big hit there in the corner. This is very scary.
Oh!
Actually did get hammerfall on block there.
Oh, just out of range, and doesn't get the armor from it.
Too bad. Looking, the Wild Assault's going to connect here. Positive bonus going to go a long way to surviving this next Potemkin Buster if you can make it happen. The backdashes are definitely going crazy, as we called out before. Joe is such a big fan of those backdashes. Oh, the extended hurt frames.
Looking for the burst, not gonna get it. Still not gonna get it, there it is. Gigantor coming out.
This is the most terrifying situation to be in, honestly. And just waits it out for the Buster at the end. Baba slowed the game down enough, finally, to take a game. Only one way that sequence could end, most certainly. As we get into game number 4, Baba trying to claw their way back to a game number 5 here. Backdash on the slide head there.
A new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Unfortunate FG.
Throw again for the deflect shield.
Oh, got caught. Fry, would I commentate your brackets? Absolutely. I am always down. If I'm available, I am down for commentary.
Yeah, and Joe Brownie just has all the answers. New one coming out from Baba.
Nice. Gets the flick, but the minions cancel it out. A little bit of hesitation there, going to get you close slash and maybe dead? Not quite. If we were closer to the wall, you might have died. You got hit again, no!
Damn, and the little micro walk back to keep the corner. Bye-bye.
Did a full combo and the Gigantor's still there. Oh, Baba is starting to get in your head now. Hello, Baba. RC coming through, getting the tick throw off of it. Wow,
Oh,
caught the
collapse.
headshot. Good. The footsies button coming through, though.
And the stuff on that hammerfall by 5K.
Just runs away, waiting for the minion meter to come back. You got caught too early, and you're super dead here. No burst available. You found the burst.
Oh!
You still have to block. You might. Oh no! Oh, no! Not like this. Just super. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It works. You might die too. No, wait. You
No
might
way.
die.
Still has to block.
Had to FD that too. Had literally just
far
enough
away.
meter to not get chipped out, but there it is on the flick. What is that?
The flicks on the JD's so clutch for Baba there, scraping back up. And it's just like that, 2-2.
Yep. Very smart, but pot too tanky. Very true. These Gigantorkais are so crazy. That was something that in our Jeekly match last week, I was noticing a lot from Nubenhammer's pot, is they're such a big fan of just throwing out Gigantorkai at like half screen or whatever and just putting it out there in the neutral. And then we'll do stuff like walk forward and then do like a fast BRC Potemkin Buster to jump scare you through the wall.
Yeah. There is nothing scarier than this big motherfucker taking a single step towards you. Uh-oh, too close.
Get the reversal here. Even up the HP a little bit.
Barely clipped by it. That's an HKD.
First,
Over's
blocked out.
blocked.
Wow. PRC unfortunately did drop, but got caught by the American reset. Baba now on match point out of nowhere. What looked like an insanely confident round for Joe Brownie. It feels like a lifetime ago.
And that 2D wiping out so many minions. Caught him on that little dash cancel.
Even locked in, Joe. It is certainly possible the double clap comes through, and we are in a game 5, final game, final round once again.
Ooh, slide head connects. This is huge.
Help, help, help. It keeps going.
Evil.
Then you final game, final round against Potemkin, and that happens. And then you backdash and it gets pot-bustered.
Delayed PB. Your soul grappled from your body. Good lord.
A beautiful read from Baba, calling out that backdash situation.
Yeah, scraping it all the way back from 0-2.
Yeah, that was an incredible comeback, especially with how competent it looked like. I mean, it just looked like what was aiming to be the simplest 3-0 in Joe Brownie's career. Just had every single answer for every situation, was bringing out new situations just to keep their opponent guessing, and then Baba just turned it online and completely walked away with the set. I'm so tired. Oh no. We've got coming up next Lasagna Slayer versus Blue Heck for our winners finals. Perfect. They're already in here. I don't even need a ping.
Gold Lewis Sin. And from what I know, Gold Lewis players are not a huge fan of this one. Mostly just that Sin 6P is a bit of a devilish button. It's great for dealing with JD, and it outranges Gold Lewis's 2S.
Oh yeah,
which is rocky
for sure. Some strong neutral tools for sure for the Sin, but we've seen what this Gold Lewis can do as well. Speaking of walking away. It's 7-3 hell. Uh-oh. Time to enter the loser's bracket. The confidence coming through.
You deserve it. I'm so glad Gold Lewis has a 7-3. I hate this matchup so much.
I mean, listen, it's fair.
Mankind knew that they cannot.
There was a point in time where my character beat Gold Lewis, and now it's one of their worst matchups.
Yeah, that's the Testament curse.
Testament used to win this matchup so hard that I had legitimate survivors like zoners guilt. That like I would be zoning them and I'd be like, man, I feel bad. I'm not even having fun playing this game. Maybe I'll go up and interact with them, and then they'd like two-shot me. I'm like, never mind, I'm not doing that again.
Never again. Never again. They deserve it, yeah. That was a crazy air-to-air to that Blue Heck, that corner sequence that broke the wall. Sin JK, not a button that you necessarily see a lot, but really came through clutch.
Yeah, definitely can be one of those kind of niche aerial interaction buttons. And another confirm here should be plenty with the wall break on that clean hit.
Yeah, and this pressure, nice and patient. A couple little resets trying to get that stamina back. Spends it on the beat driver, and they're rewarded with a counter hit afterwards. Or not counter hit, excuse me, close slash afterwards.
Red RC getting those plus frames on plus frames. Now finding the jump in. Lasagna Slayer is going to have to find answers. We've seen how good their defense can be, but these Sin frame traps are looking like they're catching you off guard a little bit. Oh, missed it to confirm. This could be everything. Gold Lewis players gets a back throw in an unwinnable matchup.
And the ever trusted Wild Assault coming out. See what they can do with it.
Interesting. Opting for a lot more mix on these Oki situations. The security gauge is building back up, so it's not going to matter. It cannot keep you safe this time around.
Yeah, and Lasagna Slayer needing to throw away their opportunity to run Oki after that, or choosing to throw away their opportunity to run Oki after that cross-up behemoth, or after that behemoth that threw Blue Heck out of the corner, because the burst had just returned and had to be wary that they didn't get bursted back in, but it does not matter.
These players with lots of good results recently. To see who comes out on top. So far, Blue Heck's living up to the matchup. But hey, listen, a 7-3 matchup means that you can probably win 3 in a row if you do it right.
Just gotta be lucky.
Thank you, lurking. Nice, the Elcon with punishing on those landing frames. Trying to just throw out some big buttons in the air, see what can happen here. But Blue Heck is just not taking the bait in any situation.
And the single hit confirm on the far slash into Tyrant Rave.
Oh yeah, and then the classic too. Those whiff 5 keys into the throws on Oki are just such a Sin classic, and I always feel like an indicator for someone who's been playing Sin for a long time. A lot of the Sin old heads from release Sin days do that a lot.
And just keeping space, boxing out with that far slash, looking for that gauge to return, but gonna wind up getting cornered anyway, still fighting their way out.
Fully comfortable to take to the skies. IB is coming in. Whoa. Nearly had an option come out, but the backdash was ready. Excuse me?
This character is so silly.
We got
Big
pogo
mash
pressure.
on the post play. Yeah, he's just hopping around on him.
Nice using momentum for that Wild Assault. Getting the tick throw. We find a mash out, but didn't quite get the confirm. Oh, he might be dead.
It's enough.
Finding the bombo there. Very nicely done for Lasagna. Doesn't take too many more of those to start getting the momentum back in your favor. Look at that, 50% off the round start.
Yeah, the greedy round start 486 works out for Slayer. I can't call him Slayer, that's a character in the game. Lasagna being very patient with the burst, throws it out at the last moment. Sin spent all of their stamina on that sequence.
The drone gonna stick it out even on block. Went for a throw there. Might have missed a jump and put, but this is looking very scary. 100-meter and burst, but you put the burst in the bag. We're tied up 1-1.
Yeah, and really smart for Lasagna to go for that close slash 2D there instead of going for a behemoth. I think trying to avoid the punishable gap. I'm spitballing. I don't know if close slash 2D is a true block string, but seems like it was able to avoid Blue Heck possibly buffering a DP there.
Tied up 1-1.
Mankind.
Yokai Bros.
Duel 1.
to lock in. Yoga is going to have to send their energy over to Lasagna Slayer here. Too bad.
No stamina, not able to confirm.
They're looking a little feral on the pressure here in the corner. Finally lets it end. The JD finds a word.
Ooh, gets him with the cross up the backbreaker.
You're not dead.
Nah, you're all right. You got one more in you. And full meter to work with.
There goes the overhead. Going to confirm this into wall break most certainly. No, actually going to choose to keep the wall here for a little bit more corner pressure. Gold Lewis does struggle on those Zabari options. Beautiful. Takes advantage of the scramble as well to find that 6K.
And playing around Gold Lewis's metered options so well.
Does backdash it this time, taking full advantage of that big body backdash. We've seen it before. I expect we're going to be seeing it some more in these pressure situations, but Sin can be tricky with it. Lots of frame traps.
Yeah, and speaking of conditions, Slayer or Lasagna Slayer to look for that that 5P throw, and once they start pressing on it, just immediately post lag.
A little bit scary here in the corner, but does find the clash, but didn't quite make it down for the mix afterwards. Going down,
really
the damage difference.
Blueheck FD canceling that clash, really smart. Managed to save him from a potentially scary situation. Lasagna Slayer Classic, the run up 6P hits home at round start, but the DP saves Blueheck.
For the low this time, opening things up.
Gordon whiff punish with the backbreaker, keeps the corner looking for that burst.
Arrows are coming through. The FG key on the overhead.
Backdash barely clipped by the beak driver, not gonna send him through the wall, looking for burst, looking for meter.
There it is. No, you close slash. And now the laser's coming out. But the beak driver, help. Too many interactions are happening. Too many things at once. The far slash connects. Blueheck takes us to a 2-1. I see 2 sinners on my screen.
What's good, Chef? My go.
Blueheck currently up 2-1. We could be on our way to another game 5 tonight. He's punished there. Starting to find some of these jump out interactions as well. A lot more aerial play coming in from Blueheck as they're trying to adapt to the JD.
Yeah, and really doing a pretty good job of keeping them just locked down on in the corner against Lasagna.
Plus frames on plus frames. There's the JD jump out. But Blueheck now spent all that time building up the meter. It might not even matter though. Hello?
Ooh, safe jab.
PRC for the mix.
Not biting on that follow-up with the Gazelle step. JD hitting just low enough to beat out the 6P.
It really is a blocker's game here as Lasagna Slayer just waiting patiently in the corner for a chance to hit that JD.
A whiff on the low helps Lasagna out. Not able to get a great punish on the DP though.
Do stuff on the mix. Got a bit of a misinput there. Churning maybe a little bit too hard, but you've already done the damage. The burst is in the bag, and we're going to a game 5.
Yeah, Lasagna Slayer, some great adaptations, really locking in there on defense, not getting clipped by this corner pressure.
This is our 4th game 5 out of 5 games in top 8 so far. Unwinnable matchup, for real, for real. Listen, we talked about it earlier. There are bad matchups and there are gappable matchups, and Gold Lewis has that factor for sure.
You just need that one hit. I guess against Sin, it's more like those 2 hits.
Yeah. But the ability to kind of just let the gas run out, even though Blue Heck's been getting up in these corner pressure situations, you see Blue Heck getting up to 100 meter, but it's still not quite enough to actually turn the tide once they return to neutral.
Little micro dash close slash catches the back dash after the 6K.
Huge 6P there. As we mentioned, a strong neutral tool. Ooh, just barely finds the route.
And great awareness on when the drone was going to end.
Ooh. That's definitely going to be a rough one. Getting punished back into the corner. Does drop the combo. Autopilot's way too long on the hard knockdown, too.
The air throw. Lasagna been representing a lot of jump. Blue Heck ready for it now.
And swaps out of the corner. The lightning. We got a lot of meter to make this happen. PRC just to get the wall break here.
But not quite enough on the big boy.
It is match point. Every single bit of HP helps. Red RC, the weakest Gold Lewis combo we've ever seen, still deals a clean 10%.
Staying outside, spacing for that DP.
Wow.
Yeah, that little gazelle step, neutral skip into the close slash, blocked in the air, and by the time he landed, the overhead had already connected.
Yep. Solid stuff. Lasagna Slayer taking the L on that one, moving down to the bottom side of bracket. Next up, we have Elucid versus Kensei coming up. And then
Last
we're
chance
going to
for
get
my
Wayne and Baba.
Last chance for my Team Factor teammate here. Make something work on this day 3 Nago. And it looks like we are going straight to business, pulling out the Happy Chaos.
Mankind knew that they
All
could
right,
not
getting
change
into
society.
things.
So instead of Duel 1, let's rock.
Consider Kensei speedrun, please. Yeah, Baba, you said that you were tired, and it has been objectively one of the longest top 8s already that we've had. All game 5 so far.
I told my girlfriend, I was like, she goes to bed at like 10, and I was like, you know, there's a chance this might run kind of late. My office is right next to our bedroom.
Yeah.
And here we are.
The comms curse, very true.
I commentated a team tournament once that went till like 3 in the morning, so everything else is alright. Nice tech on the throw there.
Nice
With the
aerial
JS.
combo.
A big delay on the burst from Elucid.
Calls out the pogo pressure with the 6P. Another 6P coming in into the charged gunshot.
Yeah, no, Elucid, very good knowledge of Kai. Played him for a minute.
Yeah, sure. For those characters, I think one of the more highly played characters, along with like the Leo, the Happy Chaos. Some solid stuff here. Getting all of the callouts. Kensei is going to have to make some adaptations. Oh, mushroom over there. Thank you.
Waits out that backdash, manages to get a punish with the close slash. And that'll kill the Guts Crush. Deus Ex Machina. Elucid going up 1-0.
Very nicely done. Actually, I already had him on the right side.
Man.
One of Elucid's 50 evil mains. So true. Early burst out. Lots of burst meter spent already. Does get a clean jump in there. Didn't quite get the full conform, unfortunately.
These consistent IBs from Elucid.
Lots of risk here, but just going to be turning that, cashing that into a clean 50 meter built up entirely on this combo.
Bends them all, but gonna get him back with the Deus.
This doesn't play main
Roll
check.
Careful with that burst. Is it enough? Yes.
So much. The guts crush on that goes crazy for sure.
It really does. And those bare feet just pitter-pattering their way right up to Kensei at round start.
Nice IVs. Does find a big counter hit on the cross up. Finds it again with that vacuum. As a bonus going to go a long way, especially with the extra defenses against this incoming Heavy Chaos combo.
The dash blocking from Elucid just really difficult to deal with here.
Again, going up 2-0. The IBs, as chat's calling out, are insane. We need an IB counter for Elucid. It has definitely. It's one of those things, one of the reasons that Elucid can be so strong on so many different characters is because of that mindful defense. And the IBs, it stays universal. Your punishes might change a little bit. I can hear his mashing when he IBs. That's actually so good.
I added OG Ether. I clearly am an old man. It's just the amount of respect that I have for Ether.
The OG indeed. I hate when he does that. I'm like, I hear you. Just get a recording of him mashing his IBs, and then when someone's like, man, Elucid's so clean, just reply with that video. Currently, though, pretty clean, up 2-0 against Kensei.
That long distance roll.
Nice.
Mr. Reset, ooh, the backdash BRC overhead.
You gotta love it. You gotta respect it. Being an OG in the Strive community means you can legally drive. I don't know. You'd be surprised. I feel like Gavin, I feel like, has been around forever. They're like 16.
Yeah. Started playing when they were like 14 was when I first met him, at least. Like, yeah. What a funny scene.
Tech throw. Red RC coming through. Big damage as well. The Kai starting to fight back. This is definitely the FGC wife guy matchup as well. We're gonna have to have Macau Yato and Yinghua do a money match at some point.
It's a great idea. Penetration running
shimmy.
down, gets the shimmy.
For the focus.
Oh!
Trying to get some reset. Needs to get some more ammo. No, the 6P didn't come out fast enough. And you are dead for it. That is a step back in the right direction from Kensei. Get him out of here. Perfect. High believers are powering up a little bit. Now going into game number 4.
Duel 1.
Kensei gonna be trying to bring us to another game 5. Oh man, the run up getting close slashed on round start.
He gets you out of that chaos pressure.
That DB is happy. Chaos 2K
So ready.
coming through. Run up, tap dust, getting that counter hit. Lucid lock in could be needed. The Goomba stomp, what a crazy combo. Backdash, I think, is going to get caught here. Cannot
Yeah,
RC that,
maybe
even with a
try to
100 meter. Excuse me?
No
Sure,
way.
sure.
No way. I'd be so mad.
That was an interaction of all time. I think the RC made you lag there long enough for the JD to go the wrong way.
The dash block into the IB on the Deary Clot. Which I clearly don't know how to count.
Pretty good. The burst coming out. Now on match point here. I literally heard him say, I'm just going to walk out. Tap dust coming through. Opening things up and no meter the roll. Guts Crush. There's no way Guts Crush is up here, right? Oh, you're so dead.
Oh, you're dead.
It's not even close. Oh no. 3-1 though for a Lucid. Rocking the happy chaos from frame 1 on that one.
Yeah, locking in for that set. Answering back to Kensei's answer back and moving on in the bracket.
Lucid to godlike. Very true. Coming up, we've had a lot of killer matchup stories in this bracket so far. Potemkin versus Milia is one of the matches appreciated. Meta Mischief, I heard I had some hydration to do. You definitely do, my friend. Help? I don't know if there's any help. If you want, Lane, you can come visit Texas and we can put you through the Potemkin ringer, but that's about all the help I can offer. Hope you're thirsty. Yo, chill.
I've lost connection.
Let's rock.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I already have the Discord.
Look over that.
Here we go, though. The Potemkin versus the Milia. Nice PRC, but is going to be getting thrown for your trouble anyway. 50 meter down the drain. Coughing bomb versus nuclear baby, the matchup. Pretty true. This is, I mean, listen, as a Texan, this is one of my favorite matchups just because it's so, and they're just such natural predators of each other. And I love matchups like that. That's why I like Testament Geo so much. They're just so naturally opposed forces. But this is a little bit tough on the Milia players for sure. Squanto and Walter every day.
Pinned up by the 5H.
Nice far slash getting that big counter hit here. Rugrats matchup. You're going to have to elaborate on that one, Head Chef. You lost me on that one. Red RC, we're going for something here. Tried a hard call out there. Might be getting punished for it. Definitely looking scary. Didn't quite get it confirmed. The chip damage. Found the TK Bad Moon as well. One of those matchups, we've seen it in the big bodies before. You just have to play fast before they have a chance to slow things down. But if the Potemkin can kind of get the match slowed down and more into their pace, then they can definitely make something happen. We saw it against Joe Brownie, where we went all the way nearly to the end of the set, but then Baba finally found the adaptations that they needed. We'll see how things go here. JH in the neutral there. Super ball into the Capel. Keeping things nice and aggressive. Never stop going in. 6P the wrong way, or heat tackled the wrong way, rather. I'll elaborate 1 second. Thank you, Head Chef. I need this.
We're on the edge of our seats.
Too bad. This is a good combo and does find the kill. Lane is doing exactly what they need to.
Boom like glue.
Ooh, nice FD cancel there in order to get a little bit out. Wow. Full screen Artemis connecting, sure. Baba just has not had an opportunity to interact, but I will remind you once again, this is exactly how the Joe Brownie set looked, and then Baba just swept the next 3 games.
He's sleepy. He needs a minute. Gotta get 85 here.
Soki. Yep. Pot Buster. Had a 100-meter and just chose not to win the game there. You know, it happens. Pot moment, yeah. Well, if it's any consolation, I think that you probably would have died from that first confirm if they spent their meter anyway. Finds the low. Plenty of interactions needed. Oh, it didn't quite have the ability to reach. I saw a dust going on down there.
Doesn't make too much of a difference.
And bursting out here, does not want to spend any time on that defensive string. Dive deep. Sorry, 2 deep coming out. Just flying left and right across the screen. I cannot believe you blocked that cross-up. Insane cross-up blocking, but Lane is still locking it in here. Going up 2-0. Had to work for it a little bit more in that second game. Absolutely devastating on the Milia here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Out early. Good idea for Pot. He's going to get it back. Nice IB on the 6H makes that Wild Assault situation a little bit less threatening. But it's not going to make too much of a difference for Lane going for the reset. Blocks the cross up. Ooh, the 6K after the mix-up.
Pretty good. The cross up into the TK Bad Moon. Oh my goodness. Hey, it baits Potbuster if you're... If it works, it works. I love the 5P into 2K confirm here. And Lane on match point right now. Might be able to close things out before Baba has a chance to adapt. Oh, baits the burst!
Ooh, not able to break wall with the Artemis, but we're keeping corner. Good situation for Melia.
Honestly, you're probably fine with keeping corner there and not resetting into full neutral. I don't think that you killed. No, you find the wall.
No, the wall!
Milia players be like, this matchup sucks. 3-0s, Baba. I'm free. Hey, GG's. Good night, Baba. Well earned.
Sent to a well-deserved rest.
And we are, of course, in my favorite part of the night and your favorite part of the night. It is winner stays for the rest of the night, calling back to those days of yore back in the arcades, fighting for the cabinet. Let's have a look-see at how our top 8 has shaken out. Why is that refreshed so weirdly? Hello? Top 8? Hold on. Properties refresh cache, maybe? There we go. We've got Lucid versus Lane. Winner is going up against Lasagna. And the winner of that moving on to face off against Blue Heck. We are in the home stretch now, folks.
And glad for it, because as much as I love watching Guilty Gear at this level, I gotta work in the morning.
Absolutely. It's always the trade-off, you know. We tend to run a little bit later than some of the other brackets, but it's pretty worth it. I don't think that I would run a bracket in good conscience that like a 9 to 5er on the West Coast couldn't make it to the bracket, you know. It just feels so bad. The idea is like, oh, all the brackets start at 4:30 or 5 o'clock your time. That's a nightmare.
It's really nice streaming the amount of matches that y'all do, especially in like those earlier rounds, getting a lot of people a chance to be seen.
Yeah.
Blocks the tap dust. That's my goat right there. Elius is my teammate. I love Elius, but Lane's defense is nice.
Yeah, see how
not nice enough.
Immaculate defense matches up against both these mixed demons.
Okay. What a funny trade. Spending the deflect shield with Chaos is going to get you anyways.
CT's time who works a closing ship. Yeah, I mean, there's just no fixing that. Someday there will be enough players available in the middle of the day on a weekday to have some kind of like fucked up people who work night shift and unemployed people bracket at like 12 o'clock on a Tuesday or something. But I don't know if you want to be one of the employed people in that bracket.
Honestly, you run that one like 5 in the morning because the night shift is getting off work and the unemployed are just about to consider going to bed.
True. We considered, so we do twice a year, we do fight clubs in OEG. One of like, you earn points for fighting each other, and then one you earn points for entering brackets. I recommended this week that we do a sleep schedule fight club, which is like everyone downloads a sleep app, and whoever has the best sleep schedule at the end gets a jersey or something.
Yeah. A huge gold burst for Lane, not just because it's gold, but also because it leaves Chaos with 2 bullets to work with. Get a couple of them back.
Yeah, I think this kills, certainly, right? Doing the math? Yeah. Yeah, Deus Ex does a little bit. Breaking the first rule of Fight Club. I won't shut up about Fight Club.
They hate
That's
my
the whole
ass in
point.
Fight Club.
I'm yapping.
And oh, you said off-rip blocking the cross-up Capel that Lane has relied on for so much of this tournament. That's gotta be a little scary to see.
Oh man, nice mix. The burst is available, but who would put it? The perfect 7 Ivory letters coming down. Oh.
Deflect Shield saves you from the roll. Fast RC into the tap dust, not blocking it.
Oh, Flex Shield once again coming clutch. Another game, nice and patient here. Tried to find a normal button to punish, but Lane was ready. IBFD on that cross up, by the way.
Nice jump there to deal with the Artemis. Jump forward. And the low air throw for Elucid, putting him up 2. Oh.
2-0 so far, but we've seen plenty of fight coming in from Lane. Plenty of opportunities. The mix is definitely something right now. We've seen the defense from Elucid is just so impressive at all times, but like especially when you're IBFDing Amelia while they're doing their mix, it messes up with their flow so effectively.
Tough, yeah, it's tough.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Well, the whiff punish on the bar slash with the 5K. Ooh, a big drop, but they're able to pull it back.
Get the IB on the gunshot, but the tap dust. Your goat is not blocking tap dust. Which side are we going on here?
Straight up, not going to get great Oki off of it. Not going to get any Oki off of it. The 2S whips.
There's a roll through. Elucid looking to speed up the bracket a little bit with maybe our first 3-0 of top 8. Or second 3-0. Lane just got a 3-0.
Air throw out of the Capel. He's too ready. Blocks the tap dust. No bullets to work with. Lane survives the whole sequence, but the D is 2K.
Looking scary. The mix is coming through. The roll. No, YRC. Well, nice shimmy as well.
Do it again.
They're doing it again. That is for sure.
Blocks the cross up.
This is scary. What a shimmy. Right back at you.
And that's enough to take it. Lane had something going, but unfortunately wasn't able to close it out. Elucid goes up 3-0.
3-0 for the Happy Chaos player. Became a Happy Chaos, graduated from Nago to Happy Chaos during this top 8.
Yeah, Nagayuki, you know, proved to be a little bit too hard for a Chaos player's brain. Had to go back to something a little simpler.
The Nago players love this. We've got Lasagna Slayer up now.
I'm going to run to pee really quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. We've got the Yokai representative coming in. Good luck. Have fun. Nagoriyuki, rah! Oh, we're saying no Nagoriyuki. Elusa, what character are you playing against Sin? We'll definitely be finding out here. Oh, oh please. Restart your game. Sounds good to me. We can have one of y'all host a room as well if we need to. Wild. Most sins are just block string berries. Hey, listen, this is Blue Heck that we're talking about, all right? You guys want to play Kai and Dizzy too? Listen, if there is anybody who is allowed to say that Sin is hype, it is Blue Heck. That is the OG release Sin Kisuke. Blue Heck and Pixelated Max were holding it down before it was cool. Play Dizzy Trust. The Blue Heck doesn't have the same problem that Max does, where Max has to play a low tier. Hence Max being on Dizzy now. I didn't know about Blue Heck until season 4. Blue Heck was in here consistently like top 3ing FNF over and over and over again with release Sin Kisuke. It was insanity. And we got to watch the transition of like Blue Heck would spent a long time as like half a Kai player, where once the going got tough, they would switch to Kai to try to win the match, and then eventually saw the transition into full Sin Kisuke where they wouldn't swap even if they were down 2-0. 10 out of 10. Me switching to Kai was the days.
I'm back.
There was a period of time where it was like your Sin was still very underdeveloped, and so it was like literally you were just handicapping yourself in every top 8 match because you would go 0-2 on Sin and then swap to Kai to try to make it happen.
Heck, that BRC gonna work out there for Lasagna. Ooh, and a nice backdash, and we're used to getting over that 2K.
Ooh, interesting. Catching the second backdash there with the jump cancel. We're gonna go for the Guts Crush.
But Golu's got a lot of guts.
That's exactly that kind of mix-up that we were just talking about with the Milia matchup. You IBFD that cross-up, and the Goldu is just like freezes. It's like, I don't know what to do. I'm now so much further away than I expected to be. Sin Gold Lewis HC top 3. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Too bad here. There it is.
Everyone talks about how good Illucid's defense is, but I think he just pressed on plus 15. Kidding.
Sometimes pressing on plus 15 is the go-to defense.
You gotta.
Yo, we got the Deus Ex going through the wall here. The rounds have been pretty decisive depending on which way they're going, but once one of the players gets on offense, it looks so good. You're gonna have to find something here. Sure.
50-meter outburst to back it up, swinging that coffin.
Honestly, the laser beam kind of helped Elucid out. They were out of focus there, and so the animation just kind of got their focus back up to full.
Oh!
The start up a wild assault. You hate to be a hater in some of these situations, but at the same time, like, it does kind of feel good to see Gold Lewis getting shot on Wild Assault startup.
Oh, this is 100% that, maybe this is a little bit of a played out comparison to make, but that picture of like Hitler and Stalin fist fighting, you know?
You know, it is always, I always feel bad for my players of certain characters because it's just so easy when like someone's sweeping the bracket on Happy Chaos to just like make them the villain of the story for the night, you know?
Oh yeah, everyone's the villain now.
Yeah.
Damn, Happy Chaos would love that. Like, what a great story.
That's true. Happy Chaos actually just got his win for the Guilty Gear Strive story. Everyone's the villain.
I cannot look at this motherfucker without thinking about a gummy shark. Nice catch on the backdash. My gun's bigger.
A BRC back for safety. Into the laser beam.
Straight
Actually
into the
grabbing
laser.
that.
Hex the throw.
It's a kill as well. Nicely done by Elucid. S6P looking clean. Unica color 3 will save. Oh no. I don't think there's going to be any Kai players left after Unica drops. Oh, excuse me? Got the double fake out. Little pump fake on the overhead there.
Blocks the F-Shiki.
Is the score right? No, I put the score on the wrong side. It's 1-0 for Elise. Ooh. Thank you, Mikata.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
So much damage just off catching that backdash. Oh, baited.
A little
Not
too
able to
far
get
to
anything off it.
punish it, though. Sure. Oh, no,
Weathering
like
the storm. But it's the calm after that gets you.
It's like you spend all that meter and all the security gauge on the just like the crazy cancels, and then it's the one right after you just spend all of their blocking mental energy on all the cancels, and then whatever you hit next is just free.
Yeah, that moment of like, oh, I blocked all the mix, so that means they're done. And it's like, no.
Security cancels was a change of all time.
Yeah, it really was. His that security gauge kind of builds quickly up to level 2. Not really sure what's up with that, but you know.
It does a lot. Hello, hey Creamsicle. Thank you as well for the follow. Hopefully you're enjoying. A little air block there for the Wild Assault. Looking to be able to take advantage of that -3. 2S getting punished by the big gun. What a clash. A clash that took 10% of your HP, by the way.
Out of meter to FD with.
Nice back throw.
Ready for the whiff JH.
Oh, but the backdash. You're going to have to adjust your meaty timing for sure, because if you meaty too deep, then you're going to end up in these situations, because Resilient Slayer is just so comfortable using that big body backdash on Wake Up. Nice. Love the Goomba Stomp into the throw. Gonna get another wall break here as well. Resetting that positive bonus.
Big far slash coming through.
Hover dash and Potemkin normals, huh?
Yeah, it's hard to believe, but you
That's
know.
crazy. They just re-released Eno, but better.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That new generation, like you were saying.
DRC, we're gonna have to burst out here. Now you have a mountain of HP to climb. Oh, you're so dead. Oh, you're alive.
No.
But at what cost?
No, I cannot believe you avoided that.
There's no way, right? Go for the focus here. And you're going to get some of your bullets back on the wall slump. There's a throw. There's no way, right? Okay. It could happen to you. Lasagna Slayer going up 2-1 here. Yeah, it's crazy. I also played the crack, and I heard that Unica's gonna have a 2-stage fireball and a teleport, and a command.
Interesting.
Unica new bed.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Rubs my hands together. I'm so excited for Guilty Gear Strive to release their 5th set play zoner in a row.
Smart burst there from Elucid. Making the best out of a back throw that you can.
That's a big hit. You're just dead? Alright, cool. A little gold
Yeah, the
Lewis
dash
round.
bucket
Go next.
opened up.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Answer Raven waiting room. I'm excited for eventual Raven. I'm contractually obligated to play Raven. He literally has an OEG O on the side of his head.
That's true, actually.
Oh my god, help. Help! It's
Oh,
always
no.
the one
Oh,
after.
oh.
Are you dead?
Oh.
You're not dead. You're
No,
dead.
no, no. Oh,
You're so
no. Well,
dead.
well played, Elucid. It was a good run.
Well. I feel like I'm glad that I've been playing Claire Obscure because I was able to cycle through the stages of grief really quickly there. Lasagna Slayer
Yeah.
of 3-1.
Hannah, give him a hug for me.
Yeah, Hannah, you're gonna have to fly back out to Texas after that one, unfortunately. My boy.
My boy.
A third on random secondaries. Hey, we take it. Hey, also, sign up for that match, the match arena. Got a little $35 pot. What have they done? Okay, Lasagna, you get your game with Dizzy because I like you. Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, uh-oh, rebuked.
No, give me the sin. Oh, baby. One time, for real, for real. Oh, Lord. The Keyskate family player. Hidden fourth option is RAM. Crazy. I think, who was it? Kensei that said it earlier. I think that's going to live in my head pretty rent-free for a while. No, yeah, they have a RAM. It came free with the game. Why am I Joe Hendry? Because I don't like playing in towers per Iodox.
Yeah, I feel that.
Even though
it's
I've
hard
never
for me
been like
because-
called out or like flamed on Twitter for being bad at a game or anything, like sometimes when I haven't played the game in 6 months, I just want to come in and mash it out in floor 10 and not feel bad.
Yeah. See, I feel that because, like, I don't want, I want to be able to play with my brain off a little bit without people being like, wow, this guy's low-key ass, even though I am. But now my Ino's level 10k in game, so it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah,
it's
people
still
are
like,
like,
damn, you're kind of ass. Damn, that PRC into the overhead is brutal.
Yeah, just instant mauling here. We're going to get to that Sin Kisuke as quickly as possible, I think. Well, we're not going to get an actual chance to see any of the Dizzy because he's not blocking anything. Excuse me. Okay, well, there it is. There's your round on Dizzy. Only strikes and throws. It's okay. At least, like, with Kid Dracula, for you, at least for the most part, like, everyone who knows you is just like, oh yeah, that's the GOAT. More often, I'll see stories of like, yeah, Kid Dracula has me blocked in tower. I think you have like half of my team blocked in tower for at one point or another.
Dude, I got a short leash for tower now. You wait 1 second too long on that duel station, I'm like, oh, they're going AFK in tower. I'm gonna have to block you.
There's like, I hear the story come up every now and then, and I'm just like, listen, don't take it personally. Kid Dracula's a busy guy. Don't got time for some of that shit. I know how you play, and I know why he blocked you. I blocked on tower because I played Anji, my bad.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Drag always got time for my Nago, right? Right?
Rip that dog. Oh man, dude. I don't even want to talk about it.
Oh my goodness, the sin comes out, but the mauling doesn't end.
Catches that backdash. Rift, it's rough because I think the first time I played you was after I'd already known you for like a while. And I was like, oh, it's Rift, this is awesome, I like this person. And immediately just like, oh, maybe I don't.
Maybe I made a poor moral judgment, I don't know.
As long as they're making the most out of that burst already. Got Blue Heck in the corner. Oh, not the whip punish you needed.
Nice, going for the overhead, gets a red RC. Oh, didn't quite get the confirm, no stam. Oh, this is
no way, what an escape.
Kara drone? I can't help but like that.
Yeah, and the walk back to make sure you don't get thrown out of it. Through the drone.
I'm a simple man, I see Kara's, I'm happy. Definitely got their work cut out for the Lasagna Slayer is looking locked in here. They're starting to get their sea legs back after that Dizzy round.
Oh, crucial challenge out of it. And backdash is the 486. Or the, yeah, 486. I have to pull up a numpad in my head every time I talk about gold load.
I bought a keyboard that doesn't have a numpad on it, and it's my biggest regret in life. It's been haunting me for like the last year and a half when I bought this keyboard. I'm just like, every time I try to think of numpad notation, I look down and I'm just disappointed in myself.
Yeah. I've been looking at some keyboards because we're building a PC, and any of them without the numpad, I'm like, oh no, I think I need that.
I might just get like a sticky note of a numpad and put it next to my keyboard.
There you go.
Just so I can communicate. About to start using Shaq looking up and looking in directions notation.
Yeah.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
We go 6P, but we're getting the instant cancel there. We are churning out those BTs. Here into the corner.
Nice IP on the second hit. Ooh, really reaching up there with that 684.
Big hits. This is most certainly dead. I have Babel Fury Tinez pulled up on the side. The time it took for 2 games, the entire Grand's post reset was played. Well, you know. New games always go through that, like, they start off very slow, and then they get very fast, and then they slow back down over time. This is looking scary, though. You also do have to account for the fact we're dealing with the big body HP for sure. If Gold Lewis wins, the rounds are quick.
And just the willingness to burst with low health. But when you've got that much, you know you're going to build at least 50 in the next round, even if Blue Heck just wallops you.
Yeah, getting it off the wall break, nicely done.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nice.
And there's that JK again into a full confirm.
What a beautiful confirm as well. Nice damage coming off of just a light, not even counter hit in the air.
Max is out of that fake little JD setup.
Went for the backdash on the third cancel again, but didn't quite get it this time. Didn't get too punished for it. The JD. Nice. One more interaction could be the end for either player here. YRC, there goes all that meter. We're just gentleman'sing to 0 meter. We're looking for the elk hunt? No, we're looking for the far slash. Do we have enough? No stam. I like this. Ooh. Caught on the stagger pressure. Both players putting it all on the line here. 2-1 in Blue Heck's favor. Lasagna Slayer still has to get the reset here in order to make things happen.
But he is scrapping for it.
For sure. I'm not a huge fan of Scum Dipper as a community name. I do love calling Scum Dipper RC the Disney Fast Pass, though.
Mm-hmm.
I picked that up from the Bracket About Nothing commentators back in the day, and it's just stuck with me in my head. I can't get it out.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Just trying.
Blue Heck really nice. I mean, you know, I know it's a tough matchup, but really nice at playing just outside of the range of Gold Lewis's options and threatening to like counter stuff like JD.
Getting hit with that negative penalty, though, honestly, such a good adaptation for Lasagna Slayer. They see what the answer is for drone, and if you just throw 3 drones in a row, then you're just going to force Blue Heck to get in the negative penalty, which they probably would have been better off blocking and bursting or like running up and gold bursting at that point, you know?
Yeah, losing so much screen space and all of their meter on top of it, it's tough.
But then you just die, apparently, so never mind.
Duel 2.
Who needs the burst? Too bad. This is a lot of damage off the top. We're churning it out here. We're getting that hard knockdown. Lasagna Slayer is down, but not out. Nice, does catch and puts the burst in the bag. Can say he's going to be forced to play without burst for the whole set here.
Ooh, little drop immediately punished by the back throw.
He's continuing to punish here. A scary spot to be in for sure. Potentially looking at a game 5 upcoming. You got to find some more of these interactions. A backdash, but you IB the close slash. Calling out the no stam there. Yeah, fortunate drop. But a big close slash, no meter to make this happen further.
Oh, I thought that was the startup of Falcon.
Situation of being still, Blue Heck is just completely out of resources here. Okay, White Wild Assault.
As soon as that drone goes away, the White Wild Assault comes in.
You're skipping neutral one way or the other. You get hit. It's not enough though. You got it again. No. We're going to a game 5. We have aggroed the Mika-chan Typhoon as we are getting some gold Lewis Gap on screen. Listen, if anything, I think that Kid Dracula should be applauded for being the least down bad Eno player in the Strive community.
Look, I know they hit likes, but I think I posted this once. I encourage you to look through my likes, and if you find anything suspect in there, I'll give you like $50.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
There we go. Far slash connecting. Game number 5. Lasagna Slayer looking to bring us to a bracket reset.
And Kensei just runs right up and stuffs that drone. Not interested in negative penalty this game.
Ooh. Blue Heck starting to get a little saucy
reset?
with it here. Oh, maybe got a little too saucy with it.
The Blaze, that YRC, an option we haven't seen yet. That anti-air 2P, really nice for Lasagna. Right through that 684.
You gotta stop getting hit by these 2Ks. They have so much meter.
I really like that adaptation from Lasagna, trying to keep their pressure as safe as possible to something like a DP while still keeping it up.
What did you two call Blue Heck Kensei? I'm so sorry. My brain is fried. It has been a long bracket. It's been a long week, if I'm being real. We're just manifesting the Kensei Sin Kisuke. Heck though. Catch in the
Whip
back
punish
here.
on the JP.
Not too bad. Is going to secure now on match point. Final game, final round. Hey, we're locked in. We're locked in.
Security Cancel finds his way home. DP right through the safe jet.
Nice far slash as well. Getting the Wild Assault to confirm. Straight into the super. Going to get that hard knockdown as well as a positive bonus. Going to do you well for surviving potentially. Whatever this next Gold Lewis hit is trying to be. Oh, you clashed. You still took so much damage.
Straight.
Oh no. Still get Oki as well.
Rocks cross up.
What a late YRC too.
Oh, just barely clipped, but not enough stamina to make anything happen.
There's the burst. You got to get another interaction in here. Kensei does.
Just falls out of the note.
Blue Heck does have that action. My brain is totally fried on Blue Heck versus Kensei, but Blue Heck finds a confirm. And there it is, 3-2 as Blue Heck becomes your champion for FNF number 110. A beautiful run. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, really cool watching watching Lasagna Slayer scrape their way up, vying for a shot at that reset, and such a close game.
He sucks, man. Hey, that is okay. Well played all around for y'all who have made it into the top 3. Make sure to sign up on the Matcherino. For you all in chat, make sure to hop over to the Matcherino, fill out some of those sponsor quests. It helps the channel. It helps our players get a couple extra pennies in their pocket. A little bit extra lunch money for them. Thank you all so much for tuning in. As always, we have a Matcherino that unlocks once we get past 60 players in the bracket. So as always, bring your friends if you got them. Then get the bracket stacked up because you know you're going to be getting top 3. But thank you all so much. Thank you, Kid Dracula, for coming out and hanging out with me. You got any shout outs before the end of the night?
Absolutely. Always a pleasure. Glad to be here. I don't think I do. Just glad to be here. Glad to watch everyone compete, and congratulations to Blue Hack. Oh, I will give a shout out to, I think, next month, big month for OEG. Y'all are doing your Pride events, and
Yes.
I just want to wish you luck with that. Encourage people to tune in.
Absolutely. We have a weekend full of events. I think 16 or 17 events throughout the entire weekend, as well as panels, cosplayers, Artist Alley. We got a bunch of cool stuff. Check out Pride on Twitter. Check it out in the Discord. It's going to be a total blast. We're going to be running Guilty Gear Strive on Sunday, which is going to be the 27th, if I remember correctly. But it's all for a great cause. It's $5 entry that you pay by just donating to the Tiltify, and then we get you added to the bracket and all that. So it's an awesome time, and it'll be 20th through the 22nd exactly. I'm gonna win the Pokemon Showdown bracket for OEG. I believe in you. We also, Combo Breaker coming up. Make sure to cheer on any homies that you got going to Combo Breaker. It will be a fantastic time. A bracket I can actually participate in, more than just one bracket. We've got a ton of brackets. You play Uni, you play Melty Blood, you play Street Fighter, City of the Wolves, we got both Melty Bloods. We got Pokemon Showdown. We got a mystery bracket. What else? We got Digimon Rumble Arena. Everybody enter Digimon Rumble Arena. That game is so cool. I own that game on the PlayStation 1. I have it sitting in my closet right now. I'm gonna have to like whip out my PlayStation and practice. I'm super excited. It's going to be a great time. Thank you all, as always, for supporting the bracket, for supporting the stream, and remember to keep the community alive in the fighting game community. It is you guys who keep this all worth it and keep everything positive out there. We will catch you Monday. We have Grand Blue on Monday, so we'll see you then. Y'all have a good one.